Happy Saturday, people! That's your energy for right now. Just woke up. Well, no, not just woke up. Woke up at 3. Woke up at 3. Took a shower. I haven't eaten yet, so we'll see how this goes. How's everybody's Saturday so far? Who we all got right now? What? Here goes resetting my settings again. I don't know why the hell it does that. Absolutely no reason it should be doing that. All right, there we go. Starting off easy, guys. Exactly. This is how you get the stream behind. Top 10 favorite Naruto characters. Well, Naruto's number 1. Like, hands down. Like, he's probably my all-time, like, number 1 fictional character. As strange as that might sound. But from there downward, I don't know, man. That's tough. Because I know where he stands definitively. Everybody else, it's a sliding scale. Probably Naruto, Gaara. I'm not going to do a full top 10. That could take forever. Hinata. Itachi. Kakashi. Am I forgetting anybody right now? Probably. There's so many freaking people. Shikamaru would probably be in that as well. There's a handful for you. What's up, D. Cole? What's up, Bianca? Got Christian here. I'm doing good, doing good. So started Stranger Things for the first time. I've watched the first 5 episodes so far, and yeah, I'm loving it. Loving the mystery. It only gets more mysterious as time goes on. Are we only just now getting any, crazy answers? But yeah, I when I first started it on the channel, obviously I started it years later, you know, catching up with everybody. I think only the first 3 seasons had been out by the time I caught up with everything, and yeah, I was a little worried about it being overhyped, and I will snort this show like crack. But I loved it. So, got an interesting journey ahead of you. I'm going to try to keep things as spoiler-free as possible, because these are some thick, juicy episodes, all dumped all at once, so I don't expect everybody to have caught up with everything. So, I'm just gonna do that. I just think it's just like, we're the final season. I don't want to accidentally or incidentally ruin it for anybody, because it's not like, oh, you had 1 episode a week to catch up on everything this week. These are damn near movies. So yeah, we'll keep it a little light right now. Because usually with shows, I'm like, oh, if you didn't watch it this week, you didn't watch it this week. Sorry. You know, because it's like, most of the time it's just 1 episode. It's an hour max. Come on. This is like, carve out 3 hours of your day in the middle of a holiday weekend, middle of your week, holiday week. And I'm just like, I don't know. We'll alter things. God forbid next week is a movie. So yeah, we're gonna tweak the rules just a tad bit here. Plus, it's the final season. Who wants to get the final season ruined incidentally? Although I'm sure there are going to be some spoilers for S5 here, I'm going to try not to listen to them. If I do hear any, then I'll just try to forget. I just don't want to miss any of your streams. They're just great, and I love seeing you chilling, talking, and a major highlight of my weekends. Oh, hell yeah. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep you safe. Let's see here. What's up, Skelly? How are you? Been looking forward to the stream. Christmas wasn't as nice as I hoped. Mine, I basically slept it away, because like getting everything done, because like this past week, obviously the people that help me edit, they have Christmas off, so there was a lot of front loading of things and then reviewing things to go on the channel. So I think I didn't even Like Christmas Eve, I didn't go to bed until 8 a.m. Christmas Day. And then I slept all Christmas Day until about 6 p.m. was when I finally woke up. So my sleep schedule's been all a whack. And yeah, so yeah. High five. Let's see. I'm sorry to hear yours wasn't all as nice as you had hoped, though. Hopefully it wasn't at least too terrible. But we're here. We're going to cheer you up. What's up, Emrace? How are you? We had a good Christmas. It was all right. I mean, for the most part, we didn't celebrate just because most of my family, at least that we planned on celebrating with, all had to work except for my mom. But we weren't just going to do anything for that. So our family Christmas dinner and all that is going to be tomorrow for us. So I didn't do anything. It was basically a normal day for me. I just didn't have to wake up for my day job. What's up, Michael Hack? How are you? Guessing almost everyone has seen Stranger Things. How are we doing? Doing pretty good. Emotional roller coaster, that is for sure. And yeah, there's a lot of reactions to this most recent episode that I definitely expected, to be honest. And as sad as that is, but whatever. We're not going to talk about that. Love the last 3 episodes. Only one more left. Also, equally love them today. There has not been a weak episode this season for me whatsoever. Let's see. Hello, Omni. How are you? Stranger Things comes to an end. What's your favorite moment of each season and why? I can't answer that, man. I can't just go back and what was my favorite moment of every season. I haven't watched the first couple ones in quite a while. I can just tell you a couple of highlights here and there maybe, but I'm just I mean, there's still like the iconic moment. I don't even talk about it because like I don't want to go into it too much, man. I can't even remember every little detail from each season right now. Literally pick a Steve scene and it'd probably land on the board. My favorite character of the entire show is Hopper. I will say he's not been as in the forefront as of late, which is interesting. Which I don't dislike, except for like the one crazy moment this season involving him. But next in line is Babysitter Steve, man. Babysitter Steve. I don't know, man. It's just so hard like to pick a moment at all. I could tell you my favorite moment from this season so far, but that would be a spoiler. I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. We don't have that time right now. I'll try to think about that maybe for next time. What's up, JC? How are you? What's up, Stairface? Mac? Exodus? Dicky Bruno? What's up? Nikki, I hope you're feeling better. I am. I'm feeling a lot better this week. Last week, I think it was just a combination of sleep deprivation, lack of food, and then I went to the movie theater because I went to the movie theater just before the stream on an empty stomach and just pounded down a bunch of popcorn, and I think that really upset my stomach. So that was the main reason I wasn't feeling great last stream. Plus, I still, wow, man, I was up for like almost 24 hours straight, something like that. Sub Iris West, love you. Happy holidays. Right back at you. We are the Flash. God, have you had a good Sinsmas? I mean, that'd probably be more applicable than Christmas for me and the way things have gone so far. Welcome to Derry's really good show. You will not regret reacting to it. I'm going to try to get around to it in the new year. So here's to hoping that we were able to land that plane. What's up, Gavin? I hope your Christmas was good. I got to talk about that Mighty Nine cliffhanger. What the hell? I need to know what happens next, dude, right? Oh, at first I was like, God damn it, right now we're ending right here? We're not even done. We're still in the middle of the mission. But like when you're looking at the series, the season as a whole, like it is a pretty solid bookend, all things considered. But yeah, I need to know what happens next, man. Yasha finally arrived. Some Jazzy, did I get any presents during the holidays? I feel like we all like collectively decided not to do any kind of gifting because we've all gotten ourselves pretty much anything we could have gotten. So the only thing would have been something we probably wouldn't have needed or exchanged or got a gift card. At that point, we're just exchanging money. So at this point, I think we're just going to eat. I think that was what we all agreed on, unless my mom, for whatever reason, decides to break faith. But so far, I got myself some presents. You know what? I got myself that not Mighty 9, that Exandria, like the first 3 campaigns anniversary metal print for myself. I got a new, bigger Has-Been Hotel sweater that actually fits a little bit better. The typical size, I think it's because I don't know like what sizing they're using for those, but my regular size was too small, so I went to a 2X. I usually wear a medium, but it was too small, and I ended up ordering a 2X because I wanted, I don't know, looking at the measurements, the way it looked on the table, looked like I needed more, and now this is it's just too big. But they were out of large, and I didn't think 2X based on the measurements on the thing was going to be long enough, so I guess I overshot it, so whatever. Better big than small. You know what I'm saying? Did I watch MHA? If you did, thoughts on the finale? I have never seen, I was gonna say I've never seen a single episode of MHA, but that would be a lie. I've seen the first episode, that is it. So I have not seen the finale. And it's one of those shows I want to get around to and react to on the channel once I have the opportunity. Evening all, what's up, Regine? How are you? Greetings from Germany, right back at you. Welcome to Derry. Which Has-Been sweater is this? It's just the wallpaper one, just from the opening. I mean, it's just the pattern all around from the opening title sequences, the hotel's wallpaper. What's up, little Lana? How are you? Happy to see your reaction to the new episodes, and you finally got caught up with the stage play. I did. After we talked about it, I just couldn't scratch that itch, and I just looked up the synopsis of it. I mean, it came out 2 years ago or whatever, but like, one thing that happened in this, I don't remember it happening like that in the stage play. If you might know it more freshly than me, obviously. The little glimmer in the cave, not the cave, the mine shaft, just to keep things vague as hell. Did that happen in the play? I don't remember reading that. Or at least that wasn't how it read to me when I was reading it. No spoilers, but like, if you can vaguely answer that. I feel like that was all pretty vague, because it doesn't tell you much of anything. Let's see. Also, great job on doing the interviews you've been doing lately. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at it, a little less awkward. So yeah, we just had the one with Samantha Ames, one of the storyboard artists for both Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, on to talk about the storyboarding process, the behind the scenes of all of that. That was a lot of fun. Obviously the Matt Mercer one. And then the one that I've been sitting on for almost 2 months, the Critical Role cast interview that we did. Yeah, I think that was the most awkward, because I only had 10 minutes with each group. So I also wanted to try to limit the spoilers, but then again, spoilers came up, so I still had to sit on it. I wanted to post it alongside episode 1, but that didn't work out. Damn it, Ashley. It's all your fault. But no. I think it turned out pretty good, all things the same. Let's see. I'm hoping to have at least 2 more that I'm trying to still get scheduled. So I have no idea when they will be, but they should happen. It just might be a difficult thing scheduling them, though. Yeah, understandable. 2 hours, 8 minutes. I don't know if I'm ready. I was ready to spend Xmas Day watching Stranger Things, and then I found out it wasn't releasing until 8 p.m. I did that exact same thing. I stayed up until 3 in the morning, like that night, waiting for it to drop, and then it didn't. And I was like, oh, well, shit. Well, I guess I'll go to bed. What's my drink today? It's still some more of that whatever I got from, literally, this is called whatever. This wine I got from a local winery that was selling stuff at the convention in Pennsylvania that I went to. It's delicious, but they don't tell you shit about what's in it. But it's so good. Loved episode 2 to Fallout Season 2. The beginning had me in tears. I paused like 4 times just to prolong this beautiful moment, but sadly, it had to end. Fuck you, Hank. Yes. Big old middle finger to our man, Hank. I got sick Christmas Eve night and have been sick the past few days. It sucked. That's awful. Hope you feel better, man. At least before the new year. If you end up, if you even plan on doing anything, I'm a homebody, so I'm going to be here. Let's see. What's up, Craig? Merry Christmas from Liverpool, UK. Hope you're all are okay. So far, so good. Do your beside t-shirt anyway merch or accessory of Stranger Things? I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know what this is. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking here. Like, do I have? I don't know. I don't even know how to hazard again. Like, do I have any merch or accessories of Stranger Things? I mean, I have some Funkos. And then I got this Christmas sweater from Box Lunch that I wore in my videos for this batch, like that. I don't know if that was the question, but that's the answer we're given right now. Have I checked out the Squawk in Global? No. I love that the hosts are basically Vecna and the Mind Flayer and 80s hits were my go-to anyways during the holidays. I don't know what this is. I need information. This is the first I'm hearing about it. That Mighty Nine finale was something else. I gotta say, Ikathon was moving like Doctor Strange with his magic. Yeah, dude, when they were talking about an all-out wizard war, yeah, holy hell. They just turned on Dragon Ball mode and just start flying around, shooting lasers, shooting black holes. Dude, D&D mages like that, like are high level like that can cast 9th level spells are insane. Merry Christmas, Tommy. Thank you, Kat. Now that you're near the end of Water 7, how are you liking One Piece? Is it how you expected it to be when you started the show? Excited to see it in live action. Yes. Dude, I can't wait. Dude, we got a busy spring. One Piece, Daredevil, The Boys, and Invincible, I think are all going on at the same time. But anyway, or at least they're going to overlap at one point. I'm loving it, man. I absolutely adore it to death. I think there could be some pacing improvements, but I've heard that's a general critique. And I think of the time, I mean, Naruto had this issue as well, but like it's just like it's a common especially for the shonen, like a common issue for them. But outside of that, the key moments when they hit, they freaking hit, man. That fight between Luffy and Lucci was so good. And then the thing with the Mary, the thing with Usopp, and then Luffy and Robin, it's so many great moments in Water 7, dude. Happy holidays. What's up, Semanticia? Samasia? Sorry. Let's see. Hope it was a fun time for you, dude. Got any fun plans for the new year? And it's a little bit of a bummer not seeing the Stranger Things finale in theaters. I mean, not really. I don't typically watch shows in theaters, so it's not really like, I don't really feel like I'm missing out. I've seen like a couple of Doctor Who specials in theaters, but that's kind of been it. I don't really feel like I'm missing out personally. I might try to check it out after the fact, assuming that it's as good as I'm hoping it will be. I feel like we still have a lot to wrap up, even in 2 hours, a lot to wrap up in just one more episode, given it's technically the length of 2 goddamn episodes. But as far as fun plans, no. Staying up and watching Stranger Things and then getting into my editors as fast as humanly possible. That will be my evening. We got a super chat. Thank you, Tiki Budo. How do you feel about retcons in Stranger Things? If you see retcons, love the show, but I've been telling my wife this wasn't planned in season 1. I mean, I don't really, I mean, there are some things that I can imagine that were not. Everything to do with the Upside Down has been, like what it is, what we've learned about it, the origin point, the other side, all these different things. All of that was established, at least behind the scenes, in season 1. I mean, they've been pretty open about all of that because of the executives needed them to be. They just didn't know if they were ever going to actually explore any of it. Now, Vecna, I don't know. I have a hard time buying he was originally the plan initially. I have a hard time believing that he was always part of the plan. But as far as the Upside Down and what it is, that was part of the that was a part of the original plot. They just, again, they didn't think they would ever get to a point where they would actually need to explain it. But I don't know. I really, when I'm watching it, everything connects so well. I don't feel like anything is noticeably a retcon unless you tell me, or there's just some things like the Vecna inclusion that when you go back to season 1, you're just kind of like, But I think they did a really good job. I really don't notice any retcons personally, like egregious ones, like that take you out of it in any kind of way. On any of my multiple rewatches. Let's see. I can't remember if you've said if you're going to watch Heated Rivalries at some point. I have absolutely no intention right now at this point. With everything right now, no. I'm not starting another show at the moment. Even though I know some people have jumped on it right now. Apparently it's super spicy, and I don't know how much I want to dodge the editing on it, because there's been some really weird YouTube decisions lately, even for censored stuff. People have been like getting like dinged and or their channels terminated, even when things have been blurred. So I'm kind of okay. Maybe for Patreon at some point, but right now I'm not interested in starting anything that I didn't already have on the docket. I only just heard about this like last week too, I think. Good to see the Duffers take their time with this final season and not compromise character for the sake of pace. Game of Thrones suffered because of this exact thing. Yes, it did. And so far, they are not making those mistakes. What's up, Jose? How are you? Not too much, not too much. Just here hanging with you guys. Did I see that it's been reported that Rosario Dawson is coming back as Claire? I did. Now, okay, we do not have a formal announcement for Mike Coulter, even though everything seems to be screaming that he is coming back, nor do we have one for Finn Jones, but I feel like it's coming. Am I excited for Devil May Cry Season 2? I am. I feel like I'm one of the few people that doesn't mind it being this alt reality at all, and I liked it. There's some issues for sure that I talked about in my videos that really kind of made it a little jarring and hard to watch at times, but I'm on board for the story that they're telling, and Johnny's doing a good job, so yeah. Happy Bid 10 anniversary to anyone who cares. There you go, everybody. Just answered this one, but what's up, Big D? Trying to get your Discord, but it's not working. Do you have another link? I really want to join your Discord server. It is because of some issues that we've had in the past. It is for, members and patrons. So the link is, any public link has been redacted and removed. Because we have some bad actors passing it around and joining in and trolling and spam stuff. So having it public, I'm not active enough to be completely dealing with all of it myself. So, nor are some of the mods at times, but yeah. So right now it's exclusively for members or patrons. What's up, J-Man? How are you? Hope the time off for those that got it are being well spent. Or spent well. I've been productive, I'll say. But for everybody else, that is for you to answer. Let's see. I answered that earlier because I saw that. What's up, Celestine? I'm a new subscriber. I love your vids. I'm glad YouTube recommended you to me. By the way, I just want to know if you'll ever look into the Amazing Digital Circus. Hey, you're new. And a lot of people are just coming in here and hopping into the stream and stuff. But like, I get that question like every weekend, multiple times. But to be fair, it's my own. I've invited it because I've been saying for over a year now that I would eventually start it, and I still haven't. I do plan on watching it at least before the finale, so we'll catch up before the final episode drops, I'm sure. I got the official One Piece cookbook, and I'm so excited to try some of the recipes. Oh, that sounds fun. I'd be so curious to like partake of some of that stuff. The 2 times I've been to Vegas so far, I have not been able to hit up the One Piece Cafe. Not that they have like extravagant like pieces from it, but like I do just want to kind of get into it. I want to try some of that stuff. It's okay. Stranger Things has me all highlights. Understand it's hard to pick a great moment. My favorite character is Will, Hope, Joyce, Steve, and Robin. Who? Hope. Oh, I think maybe you meant Hop. Autocorrect, I think, got you right there. I was like, who the hell is Hope? There is a Hope. We've seen some great moments in cinema this year, and I think the montage where Sammy summons the spirits of the past in Sinners, not just the past, it's spirits of the future too, remember. It breaches time and space. Might be one of my favorite moments of 2026. I could definitely say it's probably in my top 10 at least. So I'm kind of with you on that one. I think that's my #1 movie for the year so far. I gotta say. Second you said that, I closed my eyes hoping I imagined it, but sure, bigger is better. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's got a gutter brain. With the M9 season 1 reaction wrapped up, think you might consider a mini discussion series for every few episodes of Critical Role playthroughs you watch. That would make me have to commit to watching them consistently. And right now, I mean, those are 4-hour episodes sometimes. And like I've been watching for 2 years now, campaign 1, and I'm only at episode 35. I don't think I could feasibly do that. Though, I've wanted to try to keep up with campaign 4. I have yet to even start it. So great start to the season, or to this campaign. I also I don't watch them for the ones that are going on as they are going on, just because I don't want to get spoiled on anything too. Yes, those interviews were super great to watch. Awesome job there. Thank you, man. Thank you. Honestly, I don't know either, because I just had a friend tell me about it after she saw it in London. Well, we need to figure that out. When I read it, I didn't feel like I remembered that was how it read. So like when I was reading the synopsis, the version of events that we saw on screen in this season felt different. I need to reread it because I don't remember that bit at all. So now I'm just wondering, are they retconning the play, or is the play just kind of its own little fun thing? And which is true, which is real? Obviously, some elements of it are canon, clearly, but like, I don't remember that, and that just could be me. Did you hear that Avatar: The Last Airbender movie is not going to theaters? I did, and I cannot understate the disappointment and rage that I feel with Paramount over that. That is a lot of money I am sure they are throwing away. You know, I feel like that's one of those things that people would go to the theater for sure. Also, I play Marvel Rivals heavily, and after watching The Mighty Nine, I recognize that Liam is Doctor Strange, which is very fitting for his voice and demeanor. Cool as hell. Yeah, dude. Like, the first time I ever played Rivals, I was like, oh, shit, why is Liam screaming at me right now? I'm very, like, he's got a very, like, recognizable voice to begin with, but he's always, like, my first thing I think of is always Gaara for me. Because he was Gaara in Naruto. I mean, is. I mean, to this day. So like, yeah, but yeah, like there's who's in Rivals. Liam's in Rivals. Laura's in Rivals. I can't remember who Laura is. Travis is Thor, I'm pretty sure. Someone else is in there, and I can't remember who it is. Thoughts on Bill Cipher? Fun little guy. Wacky, zany, nothing threatening or imposing about him whatsoever. Dropped at 3 a.m. in my country. Well, 3 a.m. is like, for us, for me, would typically be midnight on the Pacific coast. But they ended up releasing it at 8 p.m. my time. I got so invested this past weeks, I've been trying to find hints for what's about to come everywhere. Even went to the Hawkins Christmas market 2 times. They give us a lot, but never enough. Okay, had an okay Christmas, was very excited. Andrea couldn't come home for Christmas. She's still in quarantine at her college, so didn't get to see her still. Very upset. Tsunami be able to see my brother, missing my dad a lot at Christmas. Had a very hard Christmas. My dad not here, trying to make it very much so had an okay Christmas, which did not have a clip in the episode of 7. Didn't like it. Want to know what happens next. I was very upset and angry at the end. I'm sorry about your Christmas, but I hope for all the bad, I hope it's okay at least. Take solace in the light that you've got right now, and we'll try to be a little bit of a beacon for you at the moment as well. Did I see the Avengers Doomsday teaser? Because I have a theory about it. I mean, it's public now, right? The Steve Rogers one? Yes. I got thoughts, but I mean, nothing like substantial. The Squawk is a radio station of Stranger Things. They made a real one until New Year's, I think. They have 80s ads for Hawkins and everything like a normal station would have. It's so fun. How do you access this? Where is this at? Forgot to ask, but what'd you think of that cameo in Pluribus episode 6? Oh, yeah, that came out of nowhere, but that was amazing. It was so freaking funny, and I absolutely adored it. The cameos, the sneaky ways they've kind of floated in a couple things here and there, like the Better Call Saul one as well. Brilliant. Pluribus is a genius fucking show. Laura's Black Widow. Thank you, Gavin. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I just left it y'all to fill me in on that one. But there's another one in there, right? There's another Critical Role member in the cast, or no? Or is it just those 3? I thought there were 4 people in there. Next year's shows is going to be peak with the shows. I hope so. Let's see. Hey, Omni Media, happy Christmas and happy New Year. Hope that you had a great week spending your Christmas with your family and friends. Well, haven't done that part yet. Have not done that part yet, but I will be spending time with them tomorrow, though. Listen to it on Global Player. You keep just referencing things that are new to me. I guess am I old? Am I out of the loop? And am I not hip? What is Global Player? With the new Avengers trailers out so far, you got any new theories for Doomsday next year? I feel like I don't know, man. I really I feel like I'd have to stretch to really come up with something at the moment. I got nothing, to be honest, that I'm confident at all. I'm so glad you're loving One Piece. I love your reactions. Remember when you were first watching it and we were saying you just get to where the live action is, and now look how far you are. Yeah, we wouldn't have been doing One Piece. We've gone a year plus beyond where I had intended to. I believe about. Yeah, once we got to the end, I was like, dude, I can't. I can't not continue right now. I was just so locked in. Personally, I don't mind retcons as long as they're good, even if they weren't the original plans. Agreed. Always. 100%. I think they've done a really good job at making everything make sense and blend really well. What's up, Zasmine? Sorry, I still misspelled. Do you have any merch of Stranger Things that you owned? So, okay, I did assume your question correctly then. So, like I said, I got a couple Funko Pops in the sweater, and that's honestly, no, that's not it. I have a Demogorgon figure and a Hopper figure that's in my living room as well. What's up, Tammy, the pink-haired girl? Pug life. Please tell me you're going to watch and react to Heated Rivalry. It's such an amazing show. That's another request that we've had in the stream so far for it. Right now, I don't think I have the bandwidth to start another show. That's especially one that's going to be that difficult. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not now, but maybe in the future. Bit late. All good. What do you think the season so far since being the lowest rated season? I don't. Well, to be fair, one episode is being bombed by 2 different communities for 2 very different reasons. Like it's ridiculous, but also unsurprising, sadly. I don't know, man. I don't feel like it's been, I don't know. I don't think it's been that bad. I think it's been pretty awesome. I feel like it's been full steam ahead. I don't feel like it's any different. I don't think they've lost their juice or the sauce. I think it's just a natural next step. I'm in love with it. I think they're nailing it so far. Craziest thing is when I had been making Demogorgon cookies one evening, listening to the squawk, and then all of a sudden, Mind Flayer says my name, and that she loves my scrunchies. That was so creepy. What? The hell? That would freak me out. Planning to watch Legend of Vox Machina right after Stranger Things, so I should ask, can I go into it without knowing much about D&D? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think there's some fun about watching Vox Machina and Mighty Nine knowing the game, because there's a lot of ways you can see in the middle of the action the game happening or how it would have happened. There's fun little things that are playing out, whether it be the action or the interactions. But do you need to know it? Not at all. Not at all. There's some fun gags from the campaign that make it in, but I went in as a casual D&D player, and you know, I knew nothing of the actual campaign itself. Loved it. I don't think you need any D&D knowledge though to enjoy it. I was a bit thrown off by the kids' ages in Stranger Things and how grown they look. There's nothing more 80s than 20-somethings playing teenagers. The funny thing is, some of them are 19, some of them are 21, some of them, like, they're not that, I don't feel like they look that different than the last time we saw them. And it's still not nearly as bad as any sitcom from the 80s and 90s. It's just so jarring when it is such a short time window in universe versus when the series kicked off to now, though. Just everybody had a crazy growth spurt over the course of the show. Sorry I haven't watched your Stranger Things episodes, episode 5, episode 7, because I've been catching up with Stranger Things as well, so I'm sorry. I will be watching as soon as I can. All good. Take all your own time. All your own time. No need to apologize there. Heated Rivalry is very good, but super spicy. A lot of people are getting age restricted, even if showing basically nothing. But for Patreon, would be good. See, this is not funny, it's actually pretty fucked. What was it? I can't remember the movie. There was a reaction channel. They were fairly, like, not like one of the bigger ones or anything like that. They were a smaller channel than me or whatever. I can't remember the movie, but they like completely blurred the entire screen of a specific scene, and I can't remember the movie they were watching, and they got their channel deleted and had to fight for like there was a whole thing on social media for like a week of people trying to get YouTube to get their channel back. And over like nothing. Like it was like a blink and it was gone too, and it was completely blurred out. Like I've let more slide on my stuff too, whenever some stuff has come up like that too, like on my channel when I've done stuff. But like it's YouTube right now is scary as all fuck. Was it red, white, and royal blue? I don't think so. I think it was something else, but like I can't remember what the movie was. I honestly at this point I can't remember the channel's name at this point either. I just remember I was following that subject because I was like, God, that's just scary how like they can, like YouTube is never consistent about how things happen. Yo, Cosmo, what's up, man? Merry Christmas. Hope you're enjoying the holidays, staying safe, staying busy, seeing your stuff. New favorite character this season of Stranger Things. New favorite character. I'm trying to think of people who are new to this season specifically. Certainly not Kay. I don't know, man. Derek has quickly become a highlight of the season. Holly, not technically new, but now forefront. So maybe Holly would be up there if we're being a little lenient on qualifications. But other than that, dipshit Derek. Yeah, I can only think of Derek as well, amongst maybe the other kids. Also, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Completely agree. Vecna was the only retcon that stuck out to me. The only reason it stuck out is because they did this big Agatha all along type reveal. Yeah, I think so. I think there are things about season 1 that make a lot more sense retroactively, and I think they've done a good job at building that into all of this. Because I do think when he was introduced, it was a little more jarring, but like after the fact, I think it's gotten better every time they've expanded upon it. But for sure, that most certainly could not have been part of the original plan. I mean, watch your Stranger Things. Oh, this is a repeat question. Comment. Saw a theory that Peter Parker and MCU will be getting organic webs in Spider-Man 4. Not sure how true that is, though. Would be cool if it happens like that. How would you feel if he got real webs? I heard this rumor, and I sincerely hope it doesn't happen. Organic webs, hate the concept. Hate the idea. Don't like it. It's fine for Toby, because that was its own iteration, but it's web shooters all the way. That's it. Poor Agatha. She's all alone. We got another super chat. Tiki Bruno. Only because it's Christmas time. I do have a question. Do you think Netflix buying WB will impact the DCU? They've said no. That they would leave that alone. They would keep everybody in place. But it's Netflix. I don't know. Things change on a dime with what they will and will not do, how it's going to impact the theatrical thing, which they made a whole stink about as well. I think it'll definitely change how reactions to WB content are going to go, because WB, while yes, they would claim everything, normally if you pushed back, you wouldn't have a stink about it. Typically. Netflix has been a little trickier as of late, but still, and this is the sentiment online as we've said before, at least it's not Paramount. Especially with this crap that they just pulled with Avatar, and them and Universal are the worst when it comes to all of that. Absolute worst when it comes to like being reactor friendly. I haven't seen Stranger Things episode 5 through 7 yet. We can't wait. In for a ride, man. What's up, Rebel? Do you think you could voice act Vecna's voice? I assume you meant Vecna. Probably not. I almost was tempted to try right there, but I don't know what to say. Max. That just almost sounded like my Batman for a second. Where's Rachel? Swear to me. Yeah, his is so like deep but breathy all at the same time, and I can't really do that. I'll be leaving in 10 minutes to hang with my brother, but be back soon. Take your time, enjoy your time with your family. I had to leave in Texas, so I had to wait until 7 o'clock at night to watch Stranger Things Part 2. Yeah, I feel like Vecna was slotted in as well. Got Ghost of Yotei and Alan Wake 2 for Christmas. Damn it, man! I'm not gonna have time. There's no way in hell I'm gonna have time to play Ghosts before Resident Evil comes out, so I'm gonna have to probably put that off at a later point. Why did you say that name? Cosmo, dude. I don't really understand why people hated Volume 2. Are there any things that you hated? Because for me, these episodes were amazing. Everywhere online, it's just saying that it was uneventful. Did we watch the same thing? I've been seeing a lot of like weird takes, and to each their own, man, I guess. But I do feel like people have been like, we've been watching completely different shows. There's only been 1 or 2 times where I've just been like, oh, that was a little convenient. That was a little plot armory, but not in a way that it hasn't been up until this point. It's not unfamiliar stuff. It's just one of those things you just happen to notice, you happen to call out, and you move on. Because it is of the 80s genre that they love so much. For me, no. Like, uneventful, my ass. Whatever. See people hating on Volume as well, but go in open-minded. Just see the teaser with Street Projects. Just talked about that earlier. Finally catching up on your reactions. Omni, Stranger Things. Great as usual. Well, thank you. What's up, Dark Superman? How are you? Let's see. Hope you had a good Christmas. I slept most of it away. But I worked most of it, like as far as like for channel stuff. I did have my day job off, which is hence why I slept in until like 6. But all in all, it was good. We'll be doing our celebration tomorrow, though. I love how self-aware Stranger Things is. Same. Oh my god, fuck! I still gotta catch up on Percy Jackson once Stranger Things is done. God damn it. How's everybody been feeling about this season of it so far? Still holding up? Still fun? Fallout Episode 2, Stranger Things Episodes 5 through 7. Crazy times, man. Yes, indeed. What's up, TL Lily? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Caught up here in your Gravity Falls reactions after subbing to Patreon. Was wondering if you have any theories about the journals. As of right now, I mean, most of the things that I had been speculating about have kind of been... Some of them have been answered, but like the origin of it, what they're intended for, why they were written, and who written them, I still have questions about. And if you stuck around through the discussion on episode 1, I think. No, episode 2 of season 2. Depending on which tier you're on. I don't know which tier you're on, but if you're on the Legend stuff and you're caught up with season 2 episode 2, I talk about just throwing out names about who could possibly be behind it, and I got a suspect, but I don't really have any good evidence as to why I feel that way just yet. But it would just be fitting with everything that's been going on. What is your bad day comfort food? But thank you for subbing, by the way, to the Patreon. I really appreciate that. And for catching up with all of it. I'm having so much fun with that show, by the way. So if you got any questions, drop them. Even if you're not on the same tier as everything else, you can include your questions if you know what episode I'm going into, which I always announce it. So keep an eye out for that. Bad day comfort food. Pizza? Probably. But then again, that's just my normal go-to comfort food anyway. I don't really have like something I specifically eat when I'm having a bad day. So I might either have pizza or I might just splurge on myself. But like, yeah, I feel like pizza, even though like that's both a happy meal as well, but also like I don't know. I guess that's because I don't just have like a specific thing that I go to drown my sorrows in. You know, I know like there's the whole thing with like ice cream people go into, they have that. I don't really have a food like that, or a snack, not really. Not that I can think of right now. Did I see the Odyssey teaser? I have not. I've seen a lot of discourse about their choice in armor, the way they've depicted the soldiers of the period. That's been it so far. I have not actually watched the trailer yet. Can't believe Volumes 1 of 2 and Stranger Things have been getting as much negative discourse as it has been. Feels like we got some major negative Nancys throughout the web, more than usual. I wonder how much of it was like just hype, people just being counterculture, how much of it was people built it up in their head in a very different way. Like, I think if you're just sitting down watching everything back to back to back to back to back, I really feel like it's not any different. I mean, if you didn't like Stranger Things before, I don't think you're going to like it now, but I don't think anything's changed between then and now. I don't know, man. I can tell you though, episode 7, people have opinions or feelings, and some of those opinions and feelings are wrong, and some of them are hilarious, but it is definitely impacting the rating of that episode. You got a specific sect of the fandom who has been delusional up until this point, absolutely losing their mind. And then you have the other sect of people who just hate any time this sort of thing happens. I'll say one of the top 10 best moments in the entire show, if you ask me. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. One of my theories is that everything we see is true in a way. The play, the book, the shows, depending on how it ends. If the time travel thing is real in the end, could explain why several things are true in a way. That could be, there's not really time travel though. That hasn't been floated around yet. We just know that when the Upside Down was created, it froze a version of Hawkins in time. Doesn't mean it's actually time travel. If there's time travel thrown in the mix, I will be shocked. So far, Hopper and Joyce are my favorites. I really like 11 as well. I feel so bad for Joyce. She's going through such a hard time. For all of you who maybe missed out on the beginning of this, Christian has just started season 1 and is on episode 5. In season 1, Hopper was still my favorite. I think Hopper has consistently been my favorite the entirety of the show so far. Paramount sucks, man. Not getting Paramount Plus just for Avatar. Wanted it in theaters. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it. It's Avatar. I can't not watch it. It's one of my favorite things of all time. But yeah, I think I'm still subscribed because I don't know if I've checked. I can't remember if I unsubscribed after I finished my Mission Impossible run or not. I'm gonna need to check that now. Are people on season 5? Don't understand. Your guess is as good as mine. When it comes to watching One Piece, do you watch a few at a time or just go with the flow as a current fan watching the anime? I just do 3 a week. I do them in the batches you see as they unfold on the channel. I just sit down, I watch 3, send them to the editors, and then review the edit and then put it up. Because with all the shows that I'm covering, that's the only thing that I can really kind of manage right now. What's up, Sabrina? Hope your Christmas was good. Solid so far. Just another day, really. We're doing our celebrating tomorrow with the family, so I really technically haven't had my Christmas yet. I got 2 Stranger Things presents from my mom. I got a pajama set and a blanket, and it has all 5 seasons on the poster. All the 5 season posters on it. Also got a hat, so really good. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I like the fact that Henry is called Edward in the show's article. Maybe there is another timeline where the son was not Henry. Wait, what? I'm interesting. I'd be a little concerned if that just can't. A couple things. With given it's technically the length of 2 episodes, this finale. It's still going to be judged as a single episode, though. I'm sure. I feel like there's still so many things that are just going to come in the final moment, because there's still all of the. If they tackle any of the stuff from the play about Henry and his connections to all of this stuff in his past, it might feel a little shoehorned in. Just to all kind of come into this at the end, but then again, it's a secret. It's this buried thing. But if they do the reveal, the twist, the stuff from the play, I feel like that undercuts so much of the journey up until this point, just at the end. So I'm kind of sitting back to wait and see how everything plays out. Have I ever started a movie and tapped out before finishing because you were hating it? I'm sure I have. I can't think of anything that comes to mind. Usually I'll grit my teeth and make it to the end of whatever I'm watching, even if I'm not fully loving it. Sometimes just out of spite. I'm sure I have. I can't think of a specific example right now. Did you hear that Marvel is cooking up something with Wolverine? Not anything specific, not anything new. Not yet, at least. I think that's not our Steve Rogers. It's a different universe. I definitely do not think that. Especially in the way that they've talked about and they framed it. That is most certainly 616 Steve. It's an app where you can listen to the radio stations worldwide. Didn't know about it first either. I'll have to look into that. Do I know about the second Doomsday teaser? I've heard about it. I haven't seen it though. Love your reactions so much. Thank you, Wika. Why not add like an extra syllable in there? Thank you so much. Can I remind you if I've seen Lucifer? I have not. The one thing I've seen of that Lucifer is when he popped up on in the Arrowverse as a cameo. The weather for me is super sunny. Past 4 days was flooding, and coming week is another storm. Yippee! Yeah, ours is. We haven't. I mean, it's like drizzled a little bit, but it's been kind of tepid. Like I was just walking out checking on the cats in shorts and a t-shirt. Like it's like cool. Not cold or anything. It's just weird. Dude, you have some great moments to come, and welcome to Derry, but in terms of best TV moments this year, it's between Will against 3 Demogorgons or the entire Gorman Massacre for me. So epic. Yeah, I'll definitely second that, man. That episode of Andor, for sure. There's a number of moments in Sandman that I think are highlights of this year in TV as well. Yeah, we have some pretty banger television this year. Some pretty awesome fucking moments. What did you think of the new Stranger Things season 5 so far? Even though they're going to release the finale episode next week on Thursday. I'm loving it. Like I've said multiple times in this stream so far, I'm absolutely having a blast with it. Troy Baker's Loki. How could I forget? I think that's it. Okay, I thought there was for whatever reason I thought there were 4 in there. Love your Stranger Things reactions. It will be bittersweet when the finale comes. It's always bittersweet, I think, whenever the end of a series comes our way, especially when it's one you really enjoy. I have a question. Do you watch your own videos on my channel? Only if I'm paranoid about leaving in an editing mistake. Typically, I don't watch my videos unless I'm watching it as a premiere alongside the chat. But sometimes I'll just mute the video and then just respond to chat and won't actually be listening or watching it. What's jarring to me is that the entirety of Stranger Things took place over the span of 4 years. It's like how Breaking Bad, all 5 seasons took place over 2 years. Dude, that's another thing that I also have a hard time grasping, is this all of Breaking Bad happened in just a 2-year window. It just because of how the show came out, it makes you feel like it's so much longer than it is. And then this is when Cosmo entered the chat. If you have not checked out Cosmo's stuff, man, definitely check out his work. Fantastic dude. Love his commitment, his work. Also an industryman. Go check him out. The Cosmo Network. I can only think of Derek. Derek is a hoot. Yes, yes he is. Delightful Derek. But he had to go dipshit again by the end. And then he turned into a little bitch. But I get it. Already watched 1 through 7 on my own. Rewatching a second time with you. Hell yeah, man. Let's see. I gotta say, Karen Wheeler is going on a top 10 fictional badass mother list now. Yes. 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 Also, 90s reference in our 80s show in episode 6. Everyone thinks, not like a visual reference, not like an anachronism, just so no one gets me wrong here. Everyone thinks the baby is his and Peggy's, but I think it's Steve and Natasha's son, James Rogers. Oh, it's most certainly not. Not in this timeline. Yeah, how? How? That's not even possible. Nat's not even born yet. When you gonna drop your reaction to episode 7? Tomorrow, that's the hope. Sometimes I think Henry is scarier in his human form than Vecna form. I agree. There's something about a lunatic madman just dude sometimes with a crazed look that just unnerves me more than any creature. And what is that? I miss the nail bat in Stranger Things. Always a fan of the nail bat, though it is an inefficient, dangerous weapon, one just to use. Because it's not as cool as it looks. It is an impractical ass weapon that is going to get your ass killed. Zombie apocalypse. Whap, sure, good job, you killed one. Good job, now you gotta yank it out as how many others are swarming upon you. There's always the recoil, there's always the retraction. Hopefully they're super gooey, otherwise you're gonna have a bit of an issue getting that thing back. Nail bat's cool, but in practicality, it's probably one of the worst weapons you can have in any kind of like situation. Remember watching that Avengers show with Travis and Laura. Oh, what was it? Earth's Mightiest Heroes or something like that one? Realize almost all the superheroes in Marvel got kids now. They're really brewing in the young Avengers in the MCU. Well, this one's kind of out of time. Technically, at least. If you had to kill off someone in the last episode to help the story, who and why? Honestly, 11? But I don't want it, but Steve also makes sense. Sorry if you already said it, but did you already watch episode 7? I have, but we're not talking about spoilers here. But I have watched it. I watched all 3 of them when they dropped. Great haircut, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I always get nervous when I cut my hair, but I think it actually turned out pretty well this time. I actually haven't hated it. Roger Craig Smith was Captain America, and General Talbot from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was Iron Man. Oh, interesting. So my first season watching the same time with everyone else, were people this negative with season 4 when it came out? Actually, yeah, people were pretty negative about season 4. I don't know comparatively if it was more negative or less negative than this, but people were really vocally negative about season 4 as well. I love Percy this season. Percy is still fun, liking it a lot. Liking Stranger Things this season and Percy. Oh, that's good. New Percy Jackson season has been great. Great so far. Good. I'm glad everybody's at least feeling it right now. Makes me feel better about being a little bit late to it. Means that hopefully people are enjoying it enough to still stick around once when I finally pull up to the party and everybody's already gone. What's my best theory about who's the author? The one person I suspect it could be involved is McGucket. Just the way that everything has been painted in the show so far and what we have seen, I don't want it to be, but I feel like that would be in vein with the show for that to be who it is. Rather than some new character no one knows, I feel like it would be this big old massive twist if it was McGucket. Dude builds robots and death machines, and he's in almost every episode. I don't know. I don't want it to be, because every time he shows up, I literally, my soul leaves my body, and not in a good way. But whatever. He freaking ate that dinosaur, man. He ate that baby dinosaur while it was alive. He's a psycho. Do I have any characters Stranger Things take a little less or just straight up hate? Wait, what? Do I have any characters in Stranger Things that I like a little less or just straight up hate? Speaking about myself and wife, I'm not feeling Dustin. You leave Dustin out of this. He's a good kid going through a hard time. I mean, I guess I don't think there's anybody I hate. But out of everybody that we possibly have, I mean, Kali, but that's just, she's been in 2 episodes. Ever. So, like, I feel like that's not fair. But, so if we're talking of, like, recurring characters, maybe Murray. Like, I like him, but I'm like, I feel like he's played out. Let's see. Dustin's just depressed this season. It's sad, but it makes sense. Agreed. You're welcome. I'm on legendary tier. I vaguely remember the outro discussion. Excited for you to catch up with the show and been watching it since I was 9. Watching your vids menacingly. Admit it. You're one of those that clicked off once the reaction's over. I know y'all are out there. I'm just teasing. Teasing. Hold up. Hold up. What happened here? Is somebody putting spoilers in the chat? Yeah. No. That's not what I wanted to do, but I will still. Yeah. Literally, there's fucking warning to not do that. Seriously, guys, literally pinned message. Pretty easier. Pretty easy to figure out here. Also, Stranger Things, I see both sides as to why people like it and some people don't. Personally, I thought the season was good, though. I don't see the other side of it. But then again, it is what it is. The kids' Percy acting has gotten so much better and bigger stuff is happening. If a wormhole collapses, it could send something or someone back in time. That's true. That's why a lot of people think it could happen in the end. Oh, it'd be interesting. Interesting. Oh, now I understand what you're talking about in episode 7. Definitely agree. Confused, Paramount is making an Avatar movie while Netflix has an Avatar show? Yep, that's the difference, man. Film and TV rights, completely different. Also licensing rights for their properties as well. Easy to overlook the acting of Stranger Things. It doesn't work as well if the actors aren't up to it, but they've all been superb. That scene with Dustin and Steve was great. I mean, every scene has been killing it, man. Random question, Omni, if Mark Grayson was to get a Lantern power ring, which core ring do you think he would get? Red. I mean, we've seen him lose his shit just a time or two here and there. It's most certainly not Hope or Will. I mean, maybe Will. He could maybe get a green ring, but I feel a red Lantern ring for Mark. Deep down, it's that Viltrumite in him. The article that Nancy reads when she's looking Victor Creel up, the son's name was Edward, not Henry. And the boy in the picture, when Holly looks at it, is not the Henry we know. That could have been because of I don't know, a cover-up, right? Because we know what happened to Henry and who took Henry and what they said and did about Jane. Whatever Eleven's mother's name was. I feel like the kid was probably a stand-in or an edit or something. I feel like that was a tweak, especially the name change being in the paper is different. The kid maybe not, but the name in the paper being not Henry is most likely a part of the government cover-up. At least that's immediately my first thought when hearing that, personally. I get why he's depressed, but I think Dustin got over by the end of Volume 2. Possibly. Let's see. Even the memories are quite often different in the show, depending on who talks about it. We got in slightly different scenes. I don't know, man. If you end up being right, I will concede. I'm very curious. You've proposed an interesting question into the mix here. So who knows? We'll see. You're selling me that maybe this is a possibility. Didn't know I was going to like Holly's character this season. Apparently now I care about her character and I love her characters, and now our characters are characters, and we hope she'll be okay. Snowed here in New York. Hell yeah. At least you got a white Christmas. It's basically fall and sunny outside here. It's unsettling for this time of year. It's still been very overcast here, but warm, which is weird. Would I be into doing a joint video discussion? If I ever had time, I would be interested. It's all time management for me, man. But the possibility is always open. It's just whether or not I can be there is always going to be into question. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Don't like how. Hold on, was that another one? God damn it, people. All right. More messages deleted. Kiana. How dare you? You also put one in there. I had a dream. You and other reaction YouTubers reacting to Hell of a Boss Season 3. I think it's when I realized I was watching a little too much reaction videos. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I've had situations like that before. I was also catching up on your older videos. Saw you reacted to murder drones a while back. Was wondering if you've seen The Amazing Digital Circus. Also by Glitch. Think you'd like that if not. No, it's okay. You weren't here earlier on. I plan on watching it, but I have not watched it yet. Steve's house is different from the one in Endgame. Is it though? Is it though? And also, they've had enough time to make a baby. They've had enough time to move. Or get a different house. Come on. Nailbat is nothing compared to the shotgun axe Mac has on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You're damn right. I'm so glad they're not ignoring Love and Thunder. I mean, it'd be one thing to completely backpedal on the entire point of that, but like, I'm glad it's at least being acknowledged, even if I fucking do not care for that movie at all. Kind of got a hate and love relationship with Netflix. They cancel shows so fast and make audiences wait for weeks for the next month for new episodes. Yeah, they do stuff weird over there. Earth's Mightiest Heroes was the older one. Travis Zalora's Avengers Assemble. I didn't know there was another one. Well, damn. Oh no, don't you even dare say it out loud. Steve the Hare Harrington needs to survive or there will be riots. I agree. I don't want my boy to go, but I feel like narratively it could happen. Have I put up Stranger Things 5.7 yet? No, that'll be tomorrow. There's a pattern and I'm sticking to it because it takes time to do that stuff. Have a beautiful live, my friend, and safe new year. You as well. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Take it easy, Cosmo. I think you're probably not here anymore, but still, thanks for showing up all the same. Those kids were pissing me off not listening to what Holly was trying to tell them, and now they attacked, and I read another one in here. Whoopsie. I hate that if I remove something from the chat, it doesn't update. It does not update StreamYard. Let's see. Poor McGucket, why do you hate that poor old coot? Cause his stick is getting old just like him. Some of the kids watched Hazbin Hotel and the parents found out that this cartoon is disgusting. Random. Terribly Inappropriate should be banned forever. That's because they're bad parents. They have no interest in their kids, what their kids are watching. That's the parents' fault that they're watching adult content. Shocker that it's not for your dumb kid. That's not the kid's fault. That's not the show's fault. That is a bad parent right there. Let's see. I have to be honest, the main character, if it counts, that I dislike the most is Murray. I think he would qualify for sure. Have I noticed the blue mark on Stan's back? What, the tattoo there was a short about? No, I haven't until they pointed that out. Murray is a good low-risk death that could happen, for sure. Okay, sorry. The Collie thing was last batch. Do you think we can trust Collie? I don't know if something about her seems off. Last time we saw her, she was just as angry on humanity as Henry. So who knows? Maybe she's helping him. I don't think so. I think she's just on a different path and wavelength than the rest of the crew. I don't think she's in league with Henry by any stretch. I feel like that would be a pretty crazy twist. Top 10 favorite characters, Stranger Things, this season. Holly, Mike, 11, Hopper, Lucas, Max, Dustin, Steve, Robin. Interesting. What's up, Ghostblade? Hope all's well. While I was watching your One Piece reaction a couple days ago, I checked and outside to AU episodes later from the Thriller Bark onward, you have a straight shot to time skip. Hell yeah, dude. Awesome. I mean, that's still quite a crazy journey, but yeah. We still got a ways to go before we hit the time skip, but I'm glad that there's not too much impeding us. But like you said, there's still 2 AU episodes out there somewhere, right? Everything else is in universe as far as that goes, to my understanding at least. Let's see. The Amazing Digital Circus is ending mid-2026, so I still got some time. What a hurtful claim. I watched till the very end. I didn't say all of you. I just said I know some of you. Technically, Tia, I called out on it. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I do watch the outro. Such an accusation. Humph. Hey. I'm guilty of it too. When I watch other people's stuff, I know how it goes. Bro, I go to the Has-Been and Hell of premieres and sing-alongs and amazed to see so many kids, no adults or parents. You need to get me into some of these things. I need a connect. I need a hookup, man. But yes, no. The panels, the conventions. The convention, well, I mean, one, that should be a red flag once you realize what your kid's watching, but taking them to the panels, taking the, and I get you, maybe you want to be a cool parent or whatever, and hey, you know, I watched South Park when I was 12. I get it. But I had to sneak around to do it. I didn't just blatantly watch it or talk about it with anybody. But they're in LA. I got plane tickets. I'll fly. I need a reason to go to LA. I think is I don't know when it's going to be, but the Kai Hard's premiere I have an invite to because I backed it. So I might be in LA for that. Depending on when that ends up being, but if it's substantial enough, I'll buy a ticket. I'll fly my ass out there. I don't give a shit what coast I'm on. Just saying. Anyway, what were we talking about? Parents not knowing what they're watching. Anyway, Firestarter the movie. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Would you rather be a wizard like Harry with powers or a son of a Greek god like Percy? No, maybe just the innate being a demigod part would be pretty cool. Also, I don't have to practice or be good at magic. It just is. But then, do I also have to worry about the being hunted and all the bullshit that comes with being a demigod? Because that's its own pain in the ass. If it comes with all the bullshit, well, I don't know, man. You don't get sick. You're near immortal. Might be an interesting trade, but the half-breeds have to worry about a bunch of crazy stuff. The rest of them really don't have to, do they? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. No, give me the god powers. Percy. I'm back. Mainly Percy because he would rather go to his camp than Hogwarts. It's safer. Sorry I'm blind, didn't look up and see the pinned comment, but I see it now. It comes with being hunted. Wizard it is, cause at least I can spellcraft my sicknesses away and heal my bones, and magic it is. Damn it. I don't want to have to live in hiding. That's the thing. Or whatever. I haven't seen Stranger Things yet, but I'm going to say this 11 will have a blue lantern ring and Vecna a yellow lantern ring. Am I wrong? Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. I can see it. Well... I could just as easily see 11 having a yellow ring as well. Hogwarts isn't safe. If I was a parent, I'd sue Dumbledore for keeping a giant tree. Tree? Also the tree, the Whomping Willow. 3-headed dog in the school and a forest full of spiders and other creatures. Red? Really? Damn, okay. Just watch your Stranger Things 5-6 episode reaction. Hell yes. Mark does have rage, but I think his will is stronger than his outbursts. That's why I think it could go either way. Mark is pretty brave considering he's always standing up to people and willing to beat his bum. You know what? Fine. I concede. I'll give him green. Obviously not going to spoil who, but I was very happy with a certain character's involvement in this volume. Well, I'm curious who you're talking about, though. It's a mild, not even a spoiler, or too specific. Who's your favorite ship and least favorite ship in Helva Boston? Has been Hotel! Are we talking canon ships or, like, fandom ships? I don't get into the weeds of fandom stuff. I just, what's on the screen is on the screen. Favorite ship in has been Husker Dusk. All day, every day. There's not a better one in the bunch. Though, Jerry and Pinchas went up a couple of pegs after this season. Helva Boss, Millie and Moxie, they have the healthiest relationship in either show. Least least favorite, is it fair to say Stolas and Stella? They were in one. It wasn't good. How was my Christmas? All good. No, I mean, it was just another day. Like I said, we're celebrating tomorrow. Yellow! I'm with the familia, so I can't stay, but bobbing in to say hello, Merry Christmas, big loves all around. Right back at you, Rebecca. Have a good little Christmas. Enjoy your time with your family, and we'll catch up, as always, next time. It's Miller time! I can't do her accent. It's so southern and so high-pitched, I can't do it. It's Miller time! That's the best that's gonna get. I cut myself off before that got worse. You shall not spoil. Guys, please consult the giant pinned white bar. No Stranger Things Part 2 spoilers. It's not that hard to see. Oh my god. Anyway, I had dreams recently in season 4 of Invincible. Are we on season 4? Have we already done 3 seasons? Wait, what did I just do there? I didn't just fuck this up, did I? No, okay, we're good. Oh my god, how many tabs do I have open about this one thing? I don't know what's real anymore, man. Yeah, we have done 3 seasons. Why did I forget that? Yeah, he's still here. Oh, it's the time. Oh yeah, what'd you say? Okay, keep me posted on that, and I as well. Okay, cool. Will do, man. Will do. Cause you know Chomp. So, I mean, I don't know what leverage I can get with Adam, but still, I don't like to do that. But still, missing out on some cool shit. It's not going to be the same without Rex. I love your Gravity Falls episode 19 reaction. Seeing Bill again was great. Cannot wait for you to see more of him. Me too, man. Me too. What's up, Pix Dream Galaxy? Hope you had a happy holiday. Your videos are getting me out of after a holiday depression. I always get sad after the holidays end. I get that. I get that. I used to be like that. I don't really get that for holidays anymore, but like for like events, you know, I can get like that for like the post-con depression thing is something I experience the most. But also, awesome hunter pick. Love and Thunder is important to Doomsday because it would mean the Russos made the 2 worst Thor films and 2 most disliked films important to the Avengers movies. Very, very, very true. No, Rex was the best. That whole bit was awesome. After watching all of the Mighty Nine, my favorite characters are in order: Molly, Jester, Ford, Caleb, Bo, then Not. Mine is probably Caleb, Jester, Molly, Ford, Not, and then Bo. Sorry, Marisha. Yeah, dude, post-con depression hits real hard, especially if you're in like a big one or whatever. Like post-SDCC, when you're like so like in it. Level up, I'll leave it with depression. SDCC, depression. Dude, when I left that X-Files one, when it was like X-Files, nothing but for like 3 days, that one fucked me up. Although I think it's going to give Bulletproof more screen time. I think we still know nothing about him. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, we see some more lore on him, but he seems strong. Yeah, that's where I was picking Cosmo out ahead of everybody. Apologies because of special treatment here, but let's see. I feel like Avengers Secret Wars will be the fan service one, like how Endgame was. Possibly, but I think the Doomsday will be a little bit as well. Just maybe not as much. Don't know if you've read any of the books, but what are your thoughts on the new Harry Potter series? I mean, I've read all of the books. I've seen all of the movies. I mean, one, I don't plan on engaging with it whatsoever. But it just, I don't know. It's just, it feels like weird. I can't find a reason to care about it. They want to be more accurate to the books. They want to do all this, that, and the other, and then there's the other stuff, and then the castings, and then the executive stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's completely, right now, unnecessary. I have negative excitement for it. Like, no shade to the cast or anything like that, but like, it's just, I could not care less. I have my movies. I have the stuff I've already bought that I still have. Outside of that, I'm staying near and dear away from all of that. But yeah, well, it just seems so unnecessary, man. From book 3 onwards, more and more the novels got left out of the Potter films. I mean, the books also got bigger and bigger and bigger. I also don't feel like, hey, hot take, I also feel like the things that didn't make it into the movies were that big a deal. To be fair, I don't think we lost anything huge. I mean, sure, there's some things that were cool and would have liked to have been depicted originally, but I don't feel like anything was egregiously left out. You watch outros sleep deprived one time and society goes wild. I'm so sorry for calling you out like that. Personally, I would like to know what you meant if you started to watch episode 5. You said you had mixed feelings about the play. I'm not sure you addressed them. Oh no, I did not address them because I'm not going to address them until everything's out yet, because I can't talk about the play without them revealing things yet. So I can't talk about it until it either does or does not happen. After the ATU episodes are either before or after Amazon Lily arc. But the straight shot to time skip isn't even the crazy part. After Thriller Bark, all the arcs after that are below 30 episodes apiece. Interesting. Okay. So we got a... Not like a... what am I trying to say? A little more consistency and like smaller packaging, it sounds like, for the arcs. Had my own TV and cable as a teen and kid, and I watched many things not meant for my little eyes. Also the same. Or I'd wake up in the middle of the night and turn on Cinemax while the parents were asleep. That's... that's what I did. Anyway, would you ever come to LA Comic-Con? So many people travel to LA Comic-Con for how big and fun it is. I'd have to keep an eye out for it. I've never looked into LA Comic-Con. I'd have to, like, if there's people I'm interested in that are going to be there, possibly. Always looking for a new one to come in. Right now, my con list that I have right now for this year, and some of these aren't completely locked in, but they're the ones that I'm trying to go to. GalaxyCon Richmond in March, locked in, going to that. Level Up Expo in Vegas, locked in, going to that. MomoCon, May, in Atlanta, I'll be going to that. SDCC and NYCC in July and October, respectively. I'm going to try and go to SDCC again, and I'm going to try to go for my first time to NYCC this year. So, and then always I'm not missing GalaxyCon Columbus because it's just 2 hours away. So that's just, there's no excuse in missing that. Right now, that's my con list for 2026 right now. What coast are you on, east or west? I'm east, baby. Also, has everybody eaten today? What did we all have? I had pizza. I woke up at 3. It is currently 5:36. I haven't eaten yet. I have not eaten yet. I think I'm just gonna get some Taco Bell after this. Because I woke up, I showered, and then prepped the stream. Well, I took care of the cats, and then, yeah, and then we're here. Guns with being hunted, Avengers Secret War couldn't be introduced with new X-Men, saw a theory that Sadie Sink is playing Jean Grey, or Secret Wars like a new beginning of the story rather than how Endgame was at the end of 1. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, Secret Wars, that makes sense. I mean, it's gonna be really interesting depending on how much they adapt it, because we could see a pretty big soft reboot of sorts. Also, I watched the entirety of your videos. I never missed the outros and reviews. You guys are making me proud. Let you know that my schedule will be very busy for the weekend, but I will slip in just to say hi. All good, D-Cold. Enjoy your weekend. Take time for yourself. Also, I don't even like Has-Been Hotel, but I've definitely seen lots of things as a kid that I shouldn't have. That person talking about HH was tripping. The kids watching it isn't the show's fault. Oh yeah, I think that they were. I think the green light was echoing what the parents are saying. I don't think that was what green light believes. Just in defense of them. That's not how I took it, at least. But yeah, you'll see. I've seen a bunch of articles about parents being like, "This needs to be banned. Why is this here for kids?" It's because you're not watching your kid. But yeah, don't even like Has-Been. I know we're not friends anymore. I'm kidding. I know a lot of people that don't, but I would say obsessed. I'm not as obsessed as obviously some people, but my God, have I given them way too much money? But across 2 universes, I've given them so much money. But yeah, I mean, I just love I'm a fan of the people behind it too. You know, if you haven't seen my interviews, I mean, even if you don't like the show, I think it's a fun breakdown of animation in general. talking about how the shows get made. I've got, I've talked to the lead writer, one of the lead writers. I've talked to the art director, the animation director, and now it's one of the storyboard artists, all on the channels. Again, if you don't like the show, it's a great insight though into animation, like the pipeline, how it gets from the script to basically to the finished product. We've got an overarch across the interviews that I've got on the channel right now. You got a pretty decent picture of the entire beginning to end pipeline of animation, which is really cool. Have I watched Chaos? I have not. Don't know anyone who did. But need something new about gods after Sandman ended this year. Dude, I'm so sad about Sandman. God damn it, Gaiman, why did you have to be such a piece of shit? Now, I don't believe them when they said this. They said that they had intended they had been intending to end it with season 2. And I was just like, really? Really now? I'm looking at these books, dude, and I'm just like, there's no way you didn't have, like, at least 5 seasons of content to pull out. Can I be a demigod without being haunted? Yeah, if it didn't come with the haunting or the hunting, I would be totally chill with that. Max and Holly have been one of my favorite duos this season. I've really enjoyed their storyline. Same. Leva could get her green or red. Yeah. The thing about her is that she's I don't know that her will wins out in the end, but she does struggle with it a lot. And about her life in general. So I don't know. It's a tough one. I could see honestly, I could see red, green, or yellow for her. And I'd find a good I could see a good argument made for either. If you're saying it with an Irish accent, the number 3 does sound like the word tree. I need to practice my Irish accent, man. I need to get better at it. I feel like people didn't even pay attention to Volume 2 of Stranger Things Season 5 because the Duffers has said that in 5-6, the scene, Nancy John, that was another one. Whoops. Ignore that. No one saw that. But yes, there was a lot of people who are like misreading or just delusionally miswatching a lot of different scenes. Exactly. Is that in the chat still? God damn it, people. Where'd he go? I agree, Lemming, but no spoilers. That's a hefty one too. Let's see. Millie time. I saw Stranger Things. If I didn't even hear me, run. I wasn't feeling Husker Dusk until Screaming Rain. Now I'm sold. At least favorite, Angel and Valentino. I guess by default, yes. By default, for sure. Did I hear that Disney is making a Gaston movie? I did, and why? If it's after the events and it's some kind of rehabilitation, like journey of healing and understanding and empathy, I don't give a fuck. If you try to humanize him, I don't give a fuck. Stop. Like, he's the least eligible Disney villain for a film about them. Stop it. No, you already fucked up Maleficent. Cruella, okay, let's be real. Cruella was not a Cruella movie. But it was a fun movie. It was a good movie. It wasn't about Cruella, but it was a good movie. I hate this, like, oh, we're misunderstood. Ugh. It misses the entire fucking point. Yeah, Cruella was just a fashion movie with some angst, a heist, and whatever. need to calm down. It pisses me off so much. Anyway, not your fault at all, but just the fact that this is a thing. The thing you wanted to know about what you meant about it has been favorite ship. It has been things of these types of sort of canon ship or fan art. Okay, so either, basically. I mean, I'm not a fan. Well, I mean, what's the Charlie Alistair one? I don't like that one. I know some people ship that. I most certainly get the ick for that. Also, and the place that I work at, Toys R Us, will be closing forever. My boss invited me and my mom to dinner. Fun. Dude, Toys R Us used to be a magical place, but even while it was still operating in most places, it had lost that magic. It was too much. There's not enough toy anymore, man. When I was a kid, it was all toy. Now it wasn't any toy. Now it's no toy. What are you doing? Twitter talking about Stranger Things right now is a dumpster fire on that app. People on that app need to touch grass. Yeah, it's wild, man. And also, I've seen some crazy takes on some other stuff, and I'm just, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, and I've seen full ass articles about some of the things that have been kind of being talked about like online from outlets, and I'm just like, we didn't watch the same show. I'm glad people appreciate my attempt at that Millie voice. Post-gun depression is real. Yes. After seeing your has-been reaction, I have a theory about Alistair's deal to help Charlie at the end. I forget the demon's name, but I think the deal was Alistair not needing his cane to be his power source. I mean, I think he just wanted it fixed. At this point, I don't think there's anything more than just him wanting it fixed. But who knows? I saw that Daredevil Born Again Season 2 will be connected to Spider-Man Brand New Day besides just Punisher. Also, Claire could show up. Hell yeah. Left stream opened accidentally, so I just had It's Millie Time squeaking quietly from my bag. I thought you'd appreciate that. That is amazing. Have I checked out The Witcher yet? I've seen the first 3 seasons. After season 3, I have no energy left in me to watch more of that show. And Henry Cavill recasting aside, the ending of season 3 and the second half of season 3 left me mentally exhausted. Even if Henry came back, I don't know if I would come back for season 4. So I'm kind of out on the whole Witcher thing. I've got the books. I gotta finish them. I'll be fine. What's up? What's up, Roberto? How are things today? Got Stranger Things coloring book and a season 1 poster. Hell yeah. Things are good today. Good today so far. Based Omni. Hell yeah. What happened to the Turnbow family? It's a good question. They might still be tied up in a barn for all we know. That has not been addressed. I forgot about that. What, if any, songs for season 2 have been often played on my Spotify? One, I don't use Spotify, but Gravity and Piss. Gravity and Piss, I think, have been my 2 most played songs. As well as Brighter. Yeah. Do I want Tobey Maguire to come back? Sure. Not as a main Spider-Man, but to come back and play around in the universe? Sure, why not? I'm excited for Secret Wars, knowing Tobey is in it. Is he? Is that confirmed? I didn't know that was confirmed. Am I happy? Dustin Steve are fans. Activating spoiling something from the new episode of Stranger Things because all I see is confusion. That one word I will never say online by Twitter. Oh, yeah. No, I think I know immediately what you're talking about. Spilly Time. I love Millie. Her and Moxie are two of my favorite hell of a characters. Just relationship goals right there, man. Relationship goals. Out of anything I've seen in media for a long time, relationship goals. What was I going to say? There was something I was literally about to say, and I can't remember. I don't remember. Oh well. Dumbledore's funeral? I mean, sure, kinda. I would have been cool to see, yes. But does it justify an entire remake of everything else? I don't think so. Honestly, I want new Potter stories, not a reboot. I'd be more open to that. I mean, I still wouldn't support it, but I would be more open to the idea of that if that was what they were going to do. Hated that was left out of the movies. Is what it is, though, I guess. Did you hear about the news for Creature Commando Season 2? No, I have not. What news? Be there. I'm not watching the new Harry Potter show. HBO needs to come up with new shows. Agreed. I'll never see you for the last episode of Stranger Things. I know I'm pretty nervous. As much as I keep telling myself everything's going to be fine, I'm still leaving enough room in the back of my mind for some not okay moments. How nervous are you for the last? Oh, yeah, I guess you just either spammed it or deleted and retyped it. Let's see. Makes sense. Can't wait for tomorrow when you drop episode. On a side note, screw J.K. Rowling. Agreed. Yeah, screw her. What's up, Peyton? Welcome. Let's see. Joking. Because I didn't remember it. Just saying that J.K. Rowling made her bed and that hatred, and it poisoned her books and work. Yes, it. Yeah, I did. And unlike some other people that have been canceled, well, one, she hasn't been somehow. Her weapon is her pocketbook. She uses it to fund policies, politicians, programs. She actively uses her wealth to tear down minority communities. So yeah, I'm not adding a penny to that. So womp womp, sorry. Boy, go eat. I will when we're done. This says A Nick, but I read it as Oi Nick. Who do you feel might die in the last episode of Strong? Like I mentioned a little bit ago, it was before you popped in. I don't want it to happen, and I don't believe it will happen, but I feel like you could justify losing Steve. I feel like there's been. I don't want it. Take Hopper. He's my favorite character. Take Hopper. We've already faked him out so many times at this point. You can't really do that, I don't feel like, and it's still, I don't know. It better just be nobody. I honestly, I hope we end it and none of the main kids die. Sorry. Ooh, there's no stakes. I don't care. This has never been that show. And I don't want it to be on the final fucking episode. I like Ford's magic powers. Same. East Coast, hell yeah. New York. I've never been, but I would like to. First time might be for NYCC, who knows? I'm a West Virginia kid myself. The arcs get more complicated, or compacted, definitely, but all of them fall under the same saga, so it's essentially one big event, but it's also where it ramps up again since Water 7 and 80s Lobby. Okay, cool, that's exciting news at least. Oh, I'm stupid, sorry, Greenlight. My inability to interpret tone has failed me once again. Blast it! No, you're good. I mean, to be fair, I'm also assuming tone, but who knows? You could have been right. You could have read it right the first time I met it. Maybe I read it wrong. WonderCon, LACC, LAA, Anime Expo, and Long Beach are in my area, but still a lot to attend along with SDCC, Level Up, and DragonCon. like with that, like again, like I said, because I need more excuses. Well, I need an excuse to go to LA in general. Are any of those like worth it? Would you say? The trip. I don't keep up with a lot of those, or haven't really looked into them. I looked at WonderCon one time. I was like, eh, and I didn't. But thoughts. I want to like Yasha now that she's with the group and maybe won't be mind controlled with her horse slashing sword. Yeah, I'm excited to get Yasha's story and more of that. I've changed my mind about Has-Been. It's overhated, actually. Oh yeah, for sure. Then again, there's an entire section of the internet that literally just hates Viv. Watch Chaos, it's good. Love Brandon Rogers. I watched him way before I saw the pilot for Hell of a Boss or Has-Been Hotel. I've been going back through his backlog. Man, his skits are so goddamn funny. I just went down a Brandon Rogers rabbit hole and watched a bunch of his videos. I love him. It's just he's hilarious. When I watch reaction videos, be it yours or someone else's, I have to be in my room because I commentate on almost everything and my parents think I'm talking to myself. Valid. That's fair. Participate in the conversation, whether I'm there or not. I don't believe it either because when they decided to cut it with season 2, the allegations already had been popping up. Yeah, I feel like that too. And if I remember right, Tom had a 5-year contract, meaning they had originally planned to do more. See, that's what I was thinking as well. You know, they were saying that like, oh, well, yeah, the books are huge, but when you look at just Morpheus's part, because we decided when we made the show to focus on Morpheus, that when you look at just the parts that he's involved in, it's not that much. And I'm like, there's at least 2 more seasons worth of stuff, I'm sure. Either way, though, I liked how it ended, and the show was still a masterpiece in my book. The Sandman seasons 1 and 2 is one of my favorite shows, period. And of last year, season 2 is my favorite. Of last year, my ass. Well, it's not last year yet. Of this year, it's probably still my favorite season of television I've watched. Was season 2. I miss my sad little emo boy. Started watching Hell of a Boss on YouTube before Has-Been season 1 released on Prime, and I did get an autograph for Bryce Binkham and took a photo op with Richard and Vivian. It's Miller time. So what? Now you see it, now you don't. See what? Legitimately didn't see anything. I'm tired. See what? Did you see things, Omni? We have no idea what you're talking about. We saw nothing. Was directly into center of the light. Flash. There you go. I love you how you guys just kind of play along with the bit. I would love to see more of his adventures over the centuries. Wasn't there something about him falling in love and banishing her to a prison universe because he got bored of her? That sounds like something he would do. I haven't read it all yet. Now that the show's over, because I was planning, what my plan was, after season 1, I went and I bought the entire compendium. My plan was to just watch it after I watched the show to compare. And I haven't gone back after season 2. So I haven't caught up with everything yet. I will say I think the show I think the show did things better. When we're considering season 1 and how it adapted things from the book, I think it did it better. But then again, I don't know, man. I'm sad. The whole thing just sucks because there's the creations is left to the wind, and then there's the Good Omens situation, which we're starting. My episode 1 reaction to that will be coming out this week. I hope. The Stranger Things stuff has kind of bogged down the pipeline right now, so I'm hoping to still get it out this week. But yeah, what happened with that and them not going through with the whole season they had planned and just doing a short movie or whatever, you know. Well, when a bad apple ruins it for the bunch, man. The whole bunch. Sup, Jake from State Farm? Are they going? Doing good so far? Scrambling to these Stranger Things spoilers like it's a whack-a-mole. Pretty much. Did you put a spoiler into the Goblet of Fire? Omni asked calmly. Pulling out the Men in Black neutralizer real quick. The criticism I've seen so far of this season of Stranger Things is crazy. I've enjoyed it. Same. Gaston definitely needs a movie. He's so likable and redeemable. Definitely, maybe. I'm sure he was just complicated, and his misogyny and all this other stuff is justified, as well as his manipulation, kidnapping, and imprisonment of her father, and then the attempted murder on the actual only decent, surprisingly decent human being around in the area. Yeah, sure. Let's make that movie. Yeah, I'm sure that was all propaganda. Belle was really evil. The Beast was really evil. Gaston was actually the hero. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. They're really making any Disney character a movie, pretty much at this point. Captain Hook makes sense. As long as you... There's complexities that could go into that. There's an adventure, at least. There's a whole mythos to explore with that. Fucking Gaston. I mean, technically, doesn't the movie start with him coming back from a war? Maybe it's about the war. And maybe the war made him a jackass. Oh, it's because he's a PTSD-ridden dumbass. I don't know. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Hello there. What's up, Dalton? No villain can be a villain in Disney. Gaston only hated the Beast because his father was killed by a beast. Disney, probably. If you think about it, Disney villains are misunderstood and redeemable. Watch Disney's anime Twisted Wonderland. They are pushed the same theme. That doesn't... You're stating that as if that's a fact of their actual origin points. You're talking about another adaptation that is also twisting, literally, it's in the title, the stories into a very different thing. That is not one and the same. If you think the Disney villains are misunderstood and redeemable, no, they're not. No, they are not. Anything outside of that is purely a new version of the character completely. And at that point, it is just a facsimile of that character that looks like that character and has echoes of that character, but is not that character or indicative of that character in any kind of way. Can it be done well? Sure. Wicked did it pretty well. Wicked did it really well. There are anomalies, there are exceptions to the rule, but going back and being like every villain is not a villain is ridiculous. Gaston's movie is literally him staring at a mirror for an hour and a half, just appreciating himself. Just never mind. Not going down that rabbit hole. Anyway, kind of like radio dust as a ship. Oh no. Anyway, I miss Toys R Us. I miss Toys R Us. First store I ever got lost in as a child. Huh, the memories. Hey, being lost in Toys R Us when you were a kid. Hey, let's go. That was a good time. I feel like an old person saying I miss the Christmas where directly after Christmas kids are outside playing with their new stuff with the other kids in the neighborhood. I mean, that was, well, there was no other kids in the neighborhood when you're living up in the creek, up in the holler. But going outside playing with this, my presents in by the fireplace, or hell, going out into the snow, yeah. But that just doesn't happen anymore. I can't tell you the last time we had snow on Christmas. It's sad when Jeffrey the giraffe said toys aren't us anymore. Oh. My most played is probably Vox Populi. That's probably my most played as well, mostly for the Jeremy section at the beginning, but I do like the entire song though. Anyway, Omni, also, One Piece finished its latest arc and it's a 3-month hiatus, so you have a brief catch up. They also announced that they are going into seasonal releases now. So no more, so they're really kind of hammering down on just releasing content when they have content to release, which is going to give me plenty of time to catch up, which I knew this going into it because I knew there was already a hiatus while I was already watching this. And people were like, oh, it's just going to always stay ahead of you. I was like, nope, not now. I mean, it still take me a while. I think I might actually, there's a good chance I might get current before the series ends. We'll see though. We'll see. Yes, it's confirmed. How many times have you listened to the Has Been Season 2 soundtrack? Not as much as Season 1 yet, obviously, but a lot. Imagine your computer being open while you said piss is one of your favorite songs. It is. Piss, a love song, is one of my favorite songs. Toss a coin to your witcher. That song got a lot of plays from me as well. I was just thinking that, Kiana. My most played song from Has Been Hotel is Gravity, Poison, and Loser Baby. Think about Gravity and Poison. There's a fair amount of songs across the board right now that if you just remove them from the show, context be gone as well, are just fucking bangers. Like Gravity is just an amazing rock vibe. I absolutely get lost in the sauce in that when I'm in the car. When they announced a series in the Potterverse, I wanted it to be about the founders of Hogwarts. That would have been interesting, at least. I don't know if it's my favorite, but Hell is Forever and It Has Been Song is always floating around in my head. Also good. I'm prepared to cry and lost at least 2 favorites in the Stranger Things finale and lose at least 2 favorites in the things. The news is Captain Adam. Oh, okay. I did hear that news. I just completely forgot about it. Yeah, Captain Adam apparently is going to be in season 2 of Creature Commandos. That's cool. Honestly, I don't know how people who support her work claim to be progressive. If you support trans rights, you absolutely should not be supporting J.K. Rowling or her work. Let's not give her money for her ramblings. I guess there's like the argument I've seen is like it's in the world we live in, it's impossible to be completely, and I get it. I don't agree in this stance because in most other situations, I don't think it's not so publicly in your face being mishandled or misused. I think the argument is like, it's like the Good Place argument. In this world today, not that I've seen the Good Place, but I know like I've seen some things, but the argument that in today's world to be purely ethically sound in everything you do is impossible, so why try? I mean, like you can try, but you can't factor in what, you know, I bought this headband on Amazon. I don't know that somebody didn't die making this or something, you know, like, or what spider changed on the dye that's used in it, or the packaging on a Kit Kat or whatever, you know, the spider webbing of causality. You know, it's hey, sometimes it's like, it's justification to not have to discard your favorite thing, and it might be rooted in some kind of selfish aspect and inability to let go of this thing you've defined your life around, which I also get, but also, whatever. This is one of those situations where I can't do that, but I feel like that's kind of like what I've heard for a lot of people that do. And to be fair, like if you already have things, I don't think that's bad for you to still love the book or read the book or engage with the book, as long as money's not funding into this hellscape they're trying to create. But like there's still good to be found in the work, removing the work from its source, because I don't think any of that came through in the work, which is, I mean, same with gaming. You know, I think the work isolated from them, and sort of argument that comes up in the Rings of Power, just because they were forged by Sauron doesn't mean they can't do miracles, that they can't be used for good or bring good into the world. The argument for using the 3 rings. You know, it's like, I mean, that's true. It doesn't undo the good that came from them or the value that they have, I don't think. But anything else that comes out of that could get real messy for real quick. And one of the reasons with the gaming situation is a little bit different is his weapon isn't his money. His weapon isn't his wallet. And that, by sure, at this point, dude got dropped from his agency. He actually got canceled, unlike the other person. Got dropped from his agency, removed from his projects. Everything about him is like out in public right now, and it's his weapon was his reputation, most and foremost, if that makes any sense. Anyway, let's move on to something a little less serious. I think Gravity is the most played Has-Been song as well. I listen to a lot of Brighter. The Magnet, oh yeah, love to look at it. Dealing with a cold again is not fun. That's always awful to deal with. I've seen people saying that Stranger Things would be trash if a main character doesn't die. I have also seen that, but I don't think that has ever been the show, and I don't think they need to change that now. Let's see. Do you think that existing relationships examples, Joyce and Hop, Elle, Mike, Lucas, Max, will still be in relationships by the end of the series? Yes. Yes, because all of those make sense. There's nothing fracturing those unless 11 dies or Mike dies or Will. That's a different story. Unless somebody dies in any of these little pockets, I don't think anything about those relationships needs to change or will change. It would be weird to do that in the last episode without a death. I've heard so many things about people wanting it to end with them sitting at a table and it was all a D&D game. I would flip a table if that was it. It's funny to joke about. If that's actually how it ends, no. Hell no. Hello, Omni. Happy belated Christmas. Hope you had a nice break. Likewise, right back at you. One of us is right about the has-been message. Let's flip a coin and come to a conclusion. Wouldn't mind if they got rid of Kay and the other bad people in the end. Just lure them into a close and lid and lure them in and close the lid kind of situation. Yes, yes. I mean, if the thing closes, bye-bye. Anyway, can I ask what state you're in if you don't mind? Actually, he said I'm in West Virginia. West Virginia. Thank you for those spoilers for Stranger Things World 2, as I haven't seen it yet. Hopefully tomorrow. WonderCon is fun next to Disneyland, so 2 birds, 1 stone. I've still never been to Disneyland or World. That is something I still want to cross off my list. Nobody has to die in the finale is my excuse of an answer and possibly denial. Same. But LACC is worth it. It's a mini SDCC. I'll have to look into it for sure then. He came in just in time because we were spoiling things earlier. You're safe now. Yeah, we had quite a few people ignore the pinned comment and had to go purging comments. I was hesitant to watch, but then I said you saw no spoilers message, so thank you. I'm trying to keep you all safe. I'm trying. Would you ever do a room tour? I'm kind of obsessed with your set background. I posted a video on my Instagram about everything back there, also on Patreon. Because I've been talking about it for a long time, but I finally made one. I finally posted one. I posted it a while back. I wouldn't do one just for the channel though. I don't think. I can't remember if I posted a short of it or not. I don't think I did. I don't think I posted a short. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. With joy, hearth, and love to you and your family and everyone. Yes, right back at you. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, Ginger, don't want to spoil Spider-Man killing Dustin. God damn Spider-Man, he's a menace. Just swinging into the upside down and just bashing Dustin's head in with a brick. I don't know where that came from. Poor Viv, why do some people really hate her? I have no idea. Love Sandman Season 2, but man, there's always that little part in the back of my head that says, remember who wrote this? Yeah, again, I mean, we went into that. I went on a whole little tirade about that. We won't keep beating that horse, though. Hark, did I hear my Ebo boy mention Mr. Sandman bring me a dream? Aha, the Go Omnibus Collection too! But I only made it through about 40% by now. I mean, those are some thick boys. Thickums. What's my most anticipated movie for 2026? Clayface. Clayface is 2026. Probably Clayface. Good Omens! Happy Dance! Sandman audiobooks are absolutely amazing. Give it a try on your next travels. Right, they have like a star-studded cast for that, right? Isn't like James McAvoy somebody. I know the cast for it is crazy. Oh yeah, Brand New Day. Brand New Day. Sorry, Brand New Day. Brand New Day. Brand New Day. Brand New Day. Give me Brand New Day. Brand New Day for 200. Good Boy Detectives was so good, but they canceled it after just one season before the season was even out for an hour. Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't watch Dead Boy Detectives, and I know you said you corrected yourself here, when it first came out, is because I watched the trailer and I was just like, I don't think, regardless of the controversy or the shenanigans, the hoopla, I do not think Netflix was going to keep that show no matter what. I do not think we live in a world in which Netflix would not have canceled that show. That said, and that's what I said, when I watched the trailer, when I watched the first trailer that came out for this, I was like, Netflix is 100% canceling this after one season. And they did. But yeah, I did watch it. I did watch it on Patreon. So if you want to watch my reactions to that, you can watch them over there. Every episode full. R.I.P. Dead Boy Detectives. Also, let's greenlight that Good Boy show. Don't want to guest on movie, saying the movie guest on is going to be about him having daddy issues. Actually, guest on is a Sigma. What are you talking about? Good Boy Detectives sounds like a cop show where the dog is the lead detective. Greenlight this show. Greenlight this show right now. Right now. Gaston gets sent to the Upside Down and get eviscerated by a Demogorgon. Second. Let's see. Stranger Things Volume 2 has been great so far. Only seen episodes 5 and 6 so far. Well, I still think it's pretty good. How can you read? There's no pictures, Gaston. Get the little mouse shipper up. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the Will and Mike shippers are delusional. Like they're watching a different show and a different reality at all times. Don't have any family things tomorrow, so I can catch up on everything. I've missed Stranger Things Volume 2, Percy Jackson's, and Swift Era Docs and Gauntlet. Got a busy day tomorrow then. Interesting idea for a Gaston movie. It's Beauty and the Beast, but from his perspective, where he's the hero. He's like, why is everybody crazy? This is a vile killer monster. He's kidnapped. The woman is like, I was about to say Donkey Kong. It's like King Kong. I mean Donkey Kong too, I guess. Taking him off. He's like, he feels like he's the only sane one, but you know, he goes on a murder spree through the village. I love you if you react Once Upon a Time, freaking love that show. Who knows? Maybe one day. Gaston's movie literally him staring at the mirror. Oh God, I think he's still evil, but from his perspective, it's the best. He's the best, and everyone else is evil. Oh, kind of like what I said. My response to radio dust? No. Gaston can get thrown into a pit of broken glass. I miss Toy Stories. I like the juxtaposition of these two comments. Two conversations that are happening at two very different times. Sounds like a fun time after walking down every aisle, not seeing my family, and having a random mother rescuing me. It was traumatic at the time, but funny looking back on it, though. Yeah, good times. Good times almost getting kidnapped. I was at SeaWorld one time when I was a kid, and I was just off beside, and this woman grabbed my arm and started yanking me away. No idea who they were. Mixed me up for their kid. And then, but thankfully they freaked out and realized that I wasn't after I was like making a fuss and apologized. But yeah, crazy stuff can happen like that, dude. Angel's voice actor said he thought Radio Dust is kind of hot at a panel. And I gotta say, he's not wrong. I mean, if you're just talking about the aesthetics of it all, sure. But I can't only consider aesthetics. Miss Toys R Us, that was my store as a kid. Yeah, man. Good times, good times. The only thing left out of Harry Potter that I hated was the Voldemort memories with his backstory. We got a bit of it, but it was obviously they had time constraints. Again, more would have been cool, I don't think it. I think it was fine with how everything handled out. Followed my mom walking straight past me with a collection booth after they called her name on the speakers. Felt like was a damn sitcom. I was raised under the ancient black mom proverb. When we go into a store, don't touch nothing. Don't look at nothing. Don't ask for nothing. I mean, that'll keep you out of trouble, that's for sure. I was not that kid. Then again, I was a brat, dude. I was such a brat. When I was a kid, I was a huge, selfish little bitch. Oh my God. I commend my mom's patience with me, man. Why don't cows wear shoes? Because they lack toes. Alan Richardson. Oh my God. I've been replaying Gravity. Don't you forget Reprise. Loving a bottle losing streak. When I think about the future or hear my hope. I've just been listening to the whole soundtrack. Basically. Do the math with your 4-week ahead of OP reactions with LP Season 2 drops in March. You'll reach time skip by late February or early April. Hell yeah. Let's go math. His favorite character Season 5 so far might have to be Holly. I don't know why they brought her in. I wish they didn't because she should not be in the show. I like that they brought her back. I'm curious where that road leads. I've seen any of the Game Awards trailers this year. I've seen like one or two. I watched the Resident Evil one. I don't know. There wasn't much that caught my eye this year. Yeah, if you already have things, I agree, there's that. But when someone is publicly being a menace, it doesn't make much sense to continue supporting their ongoing activities. Agreed. Let's see. Have you heard about the Kingmakers game before? It's a movie. A movie is in the works at Netflix. I have not. I have not heard of this. We've got Witcher games, and I love Witcher 3 and 2 DLCs. I'm good. Also, Witcher 4 to look forward to. Yeah. The books I'm still working my way through, and I would like to, if I had the attention span and the willpower to play the games, but that's a whole other debacle. You think Murray's gonna die? I've heard that before. He'd be, again, like somebody mentioned before, a low-risk death for the show. So if Gaston is on the table where Darkwing Duck's at, sorry, not sorry. I love and adore Harry Potter, and franchise is very important to me, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I didn't say nothing about not loving it anymore. I think like letting that value stay for yourself is important, and not to have somebody else take that away. But I can't support the bitch, so I have everything I have. I will not be spending anything more because that money goes directly towards literal legislation that is harming people, man. So I can't do it. I can't do it. I know some people will justify it. They'll work their way around it. I'm not going to here debate everybody else's mental gymnastics, but I love it too. I love it too. Hufflepuff for life, but like, fuck that bitch. I would throw a rabid badger on her face and be like, Hufflepuff! Let's see. I'm gonna go past 11 and we make it out of season 5. I'd be shocked if no one dies in the final episode. I would be more shocked if somebody important did die. I'm adamant about that. Full stop. Top played has been song season 2 is Live to Live, Sarah's Confession, and Piss. I'm seeing a theme here. Dude, Sarah's Confession is just a piece of fucking art. From the animation to the songs to the vocals, all of it. Ugh, so good. Dang, I met Hugh Jackman. Stranger Things episode 8 will now be in theaters. How are you going to be able to watch it on your... I mean, it's going to be on Netflix. It is going to be on Netflix. It's not only in theaters. I feel like important someone important will die in the finale, but the only recurring character in Stranger Things to die was Billy. Other than that, it's just been fake out / close calls. So if not, then I hate it was all a dream twist endings. It pretty much states to me that nothing mattered and was a waste of time. That's just me, though. No, I completely agree. Maybe if the Potter reboot succeeds, they could get spinoffs, milking that cash cow. I mean, there's going to be enough people that are probably still going to cover it to the point that it doesn't really matter. But who knows? Who knows? They got Lord of the Rings reboots coming. They got Harry Potter reboots coming. They're trying to milk Game of Thrones till the end of time as we got more spin-offs for Game of Thrones coming. Not just the Knights one coming out next month, but they've got like 2 or 3 more they just announced that are possibly in the works. Yeah, HBO going to be milking not only One Thrones, but everything they're trying to like leverage rather than come up with something new. You see Stranger Things finale pictures they released. Only a little trailer out. I don't watch that stuff. I've said it in my videos. I'll say it every damn time. I do not watch anything that comes out between seasons, while otherwise season is in active progression. By the way, a new Men in Black movie is in the works. Really interesting. With random people again? I say random people, but not J and K. Or will they be coming back? Love Dead Boy Detectives. Likewise. I actually did. It grew on me. It had a lot of that CW charm. It was very cringy at times. I think after the 2nd or 3rd episode, I was like, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. And by the end of it, I was like, damn, I'm kind of sad there's not any more. What's up, Muffet Boy? How are you? I'm doing good. Damn, I forgot Dead Boy Detectives on your Patreon. Need to watch it. Would love to watch it on Patreon, but my bank account says no. Well, you should, when you have the opportunity, I would recommend. There's so much stuff over there. $5 gets you lots of stuff. I don't know what that accent was. It was kind of Dracula, kind of not, kind of Russian? Don't know. I'm selling you stuff. Don't need a sync, right? Correct. Correct. I just reminded myself of that robot dude from the 80s or 90s or whatever it was. Good. I'm happy we're getting a spin-off of Sonic movie, hopefully a Shadow movie. I'm curious what that's going to be. What that series is, what that spin-off is going to be. Because it's not a mainline one, it's something else. But Ben also called it an event film, which is curious. Saw a TikTok live recently where this girl kept annoyingly shouting Byler over and over again with a foam finger. Oh yeah. I had someone going off on myself and other commenters in the comments of our video when I was talking about my literal read of the conversation between Robin and Will when she was talking to him about Steve and Tammy originally last volume. I mean, like, you read that all wrong. She was telling him how he loves Mike. Mike loves him. She saw it. When she saw them talking, she was like, yo, I know. And I was like, that is literally the opposite of the point of that story. Oh my God, Pete, they're... Anyway. What am I doing? Where was I? Here we go. I really need to catch up on Stranger Things. Trying to do a rewatch, but even though I have a lot of time, I don't have the energy to watch so much Stranger Things. I get that. Like, it's hard to have the time and then the energy put forth to be like, okay, I gotta sit down and focus on this thing for hours. I get you on that. Let's see. Byler is the Will Mike ship name. I did know. I now know. Yes, I agree with you. They are delusional. Yeah. That's when your desire starts to warp reality around you. Your friend likes Fantastic Beasts more than Harry Potter now anyway? Interesting. I like the first Fantastic Beasts movie. I'll leave it at that. Had friends who asked me not to get Hogwarts Legacy. They asked me to give $500 to the trans community as well. Let's see, it's not just Al's Arrow Ace, he's also mega evil. Keep him away from angel dust. Yeah, I mean, there's a multitude of reasons for that one, for sure. When I was a kid, my mom would leave my brother and I at the toy store while she shopped in the mall with instructions to not leave the store, and that was totally fine, apparently. Different times. I've also had that happen before, I think. Let's see. I've been listening to this plethora of conversations while playing The Sims, from ships, childhood stores, songs, perfect Saturday with Omni. Well, thank you. I know Al's Ace. It's not a canon ship, just a hot one. You said that, and I was just like, Hot Ones with Sean Evans. I need to see what episode's out. And if I want to get the new case of sauce. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word. I do get conflicted sometimes, first with Sandman and then Harry Potter. It sucks people can't just be decent human beings. Respect you on for sticking to your stance and not watching it. Yeesh. Yeah, and I'm not gonna like come down on anybody if they decide to look at it. I'm not gonna like police anybody else's decision. I'm just telling you, like, I can't in good faith, but also I'll tell you why I have a different approach for one versus the other, because their situations I think are vastly different. What time is it for you, Omni? It's like after midnight for me. It is currently 6:30 p.m. I've seen the Green Lantern's animated series. Second question, are you excited for my adventures with Green Lantern with Jessica Cruz? No and yes. I am excited. What episode did you reach on OP right now, if you don't mind me asking? Because my brain thinks it's 312. This week, I'll be watching 314, 315, and 316. Cat in the Hat. Jessica Cruz is my favorite Green Lantern, and they're always doing her dirty in adaptations. Why do they age her down or remove her trauma? Yeah, I'm curious how, because My Adventures is such a different world than most iterations. I'm curious what they're gonna do. But I love that. I love my Adventures with Superman quite a bit. So I'm curious what they're gonna do. My favorite Green Lantern is John. I've never really engaged with Kyle much. At all, really. I wonder if we're going to get a Kyle at any point. Based Omni yet again. Thank you. What's up, Chanel? Am I going to react to the Doctor Who spinoff War Between the Land and Seas? Probably not. If I do, maybe for Patreon, but right now, I've got no desire to check it out. That's a lot of effort and time, and I know it's not going to do well on the channel. Nobody cares about Kyle except 90s kids. Nick coming in hard. I mean, you're probably not wrong. I mean, he is like a newer Lantern in general. Last heard about a topic, but Kit Harington came out as a Potter nerd and wants to be in an HBO show. He said he's done with Jon Snow. I saw that, and that made me sad, because he was very gung-ho about wanting to, like, if he wanted to come back for Jon Snow, he did. But I think he finally let that go after they burned that the spinoff that was in the works. But I mean, it's one thing to love something, to love it from your childhood, love it from this connection to you, and all that other stuff, and all of that. I mean, he's not putting money into it, to be fair, technically. So he's getting paid. He's taking money from it if he did get into it. So I don't know. Again, I get it. It's living in a world you grew up with, and it means so much to you. It's like if Star Wars came a calling, and if I had that opportunity, you know, what would I do, man? I get it. I totally get it. Like, anybody that's cast in it, I can't really fault for it. Don't forget Papa was a recurring character who died after his fake out quick cut. That's true. Game of Thrones still doing stuff. Think Game of Thrones still doing stuff. If you had to pick, which god would you want to be the child of, Omni? I can personally see Hephaestus for you, since god of the forge, content, and creation. Dionysus I could see Dionysus or Hermes, I think. Hephaestus though would be pretty cool, but I'm not a handsy kind of guy. Well, not in that way. Milking these properties like they're Homelander until they're dust. True. Till you're 90. Russian Dracula? I'd watch it. Breaking news. YouTuber tries making shady deals for Patreon content. Kidding. Alex Brayman did say in one of the little videos he recorded for me, it was like, and I heard if you pay a little extra, he'll drop his pants. And I was like, it's been too long since I've checked in with that dude. Was going to see him in January until the convention got canceled or rescheduled. He has not re-upped for it, so I think that deed is done. No idea when the next time I'm going to be able to catch him at the convention is going to be. Short Circuit Johnny 5. You got to keep talking in a hot accent, and I might actually consider going bankrupt for it. Oh yeah? Is that your thing? And that was a hot accent? Wait, which accent? Because I've done a couple now. Now I'm just like, which one's the hot accent? What's your siren call? What is your all's, like, what accent, if any, like, just calls to you all, like, in a big bad way? Southern, Irish, Scottish? I was gonna say UKian, English. Even though English, there's like a multitude of dialects and different variations on that too. Russian, German. I don't know. I do like me an Irish accent. Also, met the actor for Hephaestus from Percy Jackson. He was such a kind soul. Commend him for doing everything he's done lately, being paralyzed on the left side of his body. I don't know who's playing Hephaestus. The Dracula one does it pretty well. You got a vampire kink? Is that what it is, Lana? Are you self-reporting right now? I just remember that TikTok, someone made an edit of your accent/vocal stems. And it was hilarious. I can't find it anymore. Of me? There's an edit on TikTok of me? Or in general? I knew exactly what it meant from Robin had that talk with Will. Yeah, I think most sensible people did. Why are Byler fans so delusional? Like, I get hoping for gay romance, but let's be realistic here. I mean, there's literally been 0 signs in setup. Literally. Mike has been a brick wall of affection. Like, I don't. I get it in other places, like Poe and Finn in the sequel trilogy. I'd get it. I can see that. Mike and Will, not a bit. Not a single bit. There was not a world in which that was going to be the thing that happened. My brother wants Marvel to end so they could come up with something new. As a Marvel fan, I was hurt. Doesn't know comics then. Ain't ever ending. I feel like your accent before was a bit Russian, Dracula, and Italian. Like the stereotypical one in the movies and stuff. A bibbidi bobbidi? Sorry. Is that offensive? I don't know if there's any Italians in here. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. Don't cancel me. Some just refuse to believe their favorite ship is not happening. It's when you get so locked into your theory, your wants, your desires versus what's actually right for the story. That's why I love speculating, I love theorizing, I love when I'm right. I'm not mad when I'm wrong unless it actually goes against the plot and the setup. Game of Thrones. Looking at you. Season 8? 8, yes. I was like, which one did it end on? Omni has priorities. I do. I get shipping, but I don't ever think I had a show. A ship. Would you like Alistair to become a decent or good guy by the end, or keep him evil if that means his death? I want him to be the big bad in the end. I want him to dethrone everybody. Ship that may be delusional, darn my fingers. I'm watching the stream on my phone. Do you think Vox could be redeemed at least slightly? Like, not fully redemption, but maybe becoming a better person? Sure. I do like Charlie. I don't know. He's been massively humbled. I think at least he might be a little better than he was. Fully redeemed? Doubt it. But who knows? I watched Jeremy Jordan sing You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. So freaking amazing. Hope you check it out. Oh, I gotta check that out. Dude, Jeremy and his voice. Oh, dude, I ain't gay, but it does something. Oh yeah, 314 and 316 are going to be ones to look out for. I'm excited to see them, because then right after that is, I think, 3 fillers. But yeah, Grandpa just showed up where I left off. That's where I left off. I think maybe by the end it has been, we might see Vox's start to redemption. I don't know about the full redemption, but maybe a beginning. I could see that. If you have to pick between one, which is one of the most or best episodes out of all of them in season 2 of Hello Boss and Hazbin Hotel, what would you go for? Well, in season 2 of Hello Boss, my favorite episode is Mammon's Magnificent Musical Special, whatever the fuck that episode was. That one. Maybe Oops. Oops is a close second. The 2 Fizzarelli episodes. But no, like the Mammon episode. Yeah. Season 2 of Hazbin, probably the finale. Or the finale or episode 5. Yo, Canary, Katie, what is up? I just clicked so fast, I don't know if you were asked already, but what were some of your favorite gifts you got this year? Katie, the Queen Killer. Sorry, I think we're gonna go with the Queen Killer. That's so funny. I mean, I haven't gotten anything from anybody else. I think we all kind of made like an agreement to like not, because if it ends up happening, then I'm like, well, I didn't get anybody anything. My favorite thing I've gotten, because I got it for myself here recently, was the limited edition metal plate for the 10th anniversary of Critical Role that has all of the player characters beautiful on this metal plate. There's only 80 of them in the world, and I've managed to get one. One finally snuck up on eBay, and I snagged that motherfucker real fast. And it's hanging up on my wall behind this. I actually hung it up, because I buy a lot of shit, and I don't really find anywhere to put it. But I think that's, I don't know, it's fucking beautiful, man. I love it. I'm kind of scared that Netflix got Warner Brothers HBO Max next year. I'm afraid they might limit HBO Max shows episodes. Pitt has 15 for some seasons, and I hope they don't do breaks in between. Yeah, that's going to be another thing, how they're going to disrupt the current flow of their release of content. I like Apollo. Apollo's good. You have to keep doing the Russian-Italian accent if you want us to pay. Dance, monkey, dance. Maybe. Oh, Omni, I say this because you'll need to be prepared, but OP episode 314, you'll need a notepad. No teases other than a lot happens. I made it through Dark without a notepad. Okay, that's not true. I definitely had a notepad and a fucking graph for Dark. I didn't always use it, but I had it. I don't think One Piece, I can't imagine I'm going to need anything crazy. I made it through Attack on Titan. Okay. and Code Geass and Death Note, and I can't imagine One Piece is gonna hit me with that much shit. But who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong. The Dracula one does it pretty well. Irish and Scottish accents. Actions. Fuck that up. Accents. Not handsy. Yeah. English or Spanish, but I love all accents. As a Brit, I promise our accents aren't all that. Oh, I know that you got like north, east, south, west. Every region of Britain has a different sound. I don't know. I can't tell you which is which. But I know there's a multitude of British, and that wasn't one. I don't even know what that was. Talk to us like you're Adam Sandler in Hotel Transylvania. Blah, blah, blah. Vampires and nerds who talk fast. I'm going to... I don't know how fast I can talk right now. Anyway, edit of you. It's an edit of me. I need somebody to hunt this down. There's an edit of me? What the fuck? My mom just sent me a message asking, whatever. Yeah, I need to find this. I need to know what the fuck this is. I've never seen an edit of me. Does that mean I've made it? Guys, have I made it? Am I internet now? Let's see. English in a multiple variations of Sorry. Timothy Omnson is Hephaestus. He was Cain in Supernatural and the evil leprechaun in Disney's movie Luck of the Irish. I'm in pain. Not the It almost sounds like you're kind of like doing like a mix. Sorry. Love all accents. Japanese, Irish, Scottish, Australian, any Latin accent. Yeah, I'm a sucker for accents, man. I tried. You summoned me? You say bottle of water 3 times in a mirror and Rebecca will spawn. Wow. Was that coming out of your purse again? For the longest time, I tried, and I probably did a pretty good job. I probably did a good job, considering, I actively, consciously tried to phase my accent out as I was growing up. I don't care that much about it, and obviously it still comes out, and it's not completely away. And certain words, and especially if I get a little tipsy, does it get a little, the twang will find its way out. But I was so ashamed. I was so ashamed of it when I was a kid that I tried really hard to get rid of it. I know, like, even like when I went to school, when I went to college, some of the people that worked at them assumed I was not from here, because I guess I did a good job enough. But I, like, anytime I would go to Maryland with my family there, like, I get poked fun of, or, God, traumatic moment, canon event traumatic moment when I was a kid, was when I was in Maryland visiting family. We went to a water park. I was a teenager. I can't remember how old I was, but like, some girls came up to me, seemed like, I guess they were interested or flirting or whatever, and they asked where I was from, and I never cracked harder in my life. I was like, West Virginia. Like, it just, like, everything in my body would just went right into the fucking mines. And they were like, oh, we can tell. And I was like, ah. In my soul. It didn't lose me. It didn't lose me the game. I didn't lose the game at all, though. I got some numbers still, but still, it was embarrassing so much, and I don't know if I'll ever forget it. Heck yeah, Poe and Finn, let's go. Don't worry, Omni Johnny isn't here to break your legs. Italian Omni, trust me when I say you couldn't make any Jones that wasn't already made by stereotypical media and Family Guy. Stereotypical media and then Family Guy. Two different hands. Let's see. I'm Italian. You're fine. I'll take that stamp of approval. Favorite show, season 5. Season 5 would have to be Robin and Will of Albans and Holly together. They're my second favorite for this season. I'm talking we're talking about groups. No. Poe and me, not Poe and Finn. Ginger's over here hoarding all the attractive people out here, man. She's like, no, me, mine. I don't know why I started doing the fucking Beavis and Butthead grunt there for a second. I was like, I mean, I did too. Coming back to this is actually before I went into that tangent. I'll DM you about LACC and WonderCon. Yes, please do. 325 is where Water 7 saga ends. Starting with 326 is an 11 episode filler. Yeah, so there's 2 or 3 fillers coming up right after, like 317, 318, and 319, I think, are fillers. But I think they are in Water 7, so I think that's what I'm remembering. Omni admitting Jeremy's voice is hot is all of us. That man is just attractive in all forms. Who wouldn't want him, even if just platonic? Please be my friend. Jeremy, be my friend. Let's see. Yes, the 11 episode filler casually flows, not a cutaway adventure. Okay, thank God. Question then, because I brought it up. I assume the fillers that are coming up for me right now are also not a cutaway. Confirm. I'm just glad that Vox is still around. He's so much fun to watch. I wouldn't have been shocked if he died, but I am kind of glad that he's still around. They couldn't have spelled it out clearer for you about Mike, but people still want to be delusional. I made a pet with my nephew Corbin about this. Steve died. I think I made a pact. I will use the bed, and it's $5. I'll lose that because I do not want to win $5. I gotta say, why are all characters on the Mighty Nine so sexy? Ford and Molly are my new animated crushes for now. Hey, Jester, pretty nice. But yes, they're all sexy. Even, I don't know, Caleb is hot, but like he does perennially smell like shit. So there is that. But if you clean him up, maybe. I mean, our accents aren't that great. I personally have a northern accent, but our accents are rough a lot of the time. I don't know, man. I mean, like, I have not heard a British accent, at least, that I find repulsive at all. Not that I can think of. I mean, I'm sure you might have an average character here that might take things a little too far, but like, otherwise, I'm just like, kind of hot, you know, most of the time. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's something different than yours. Is that the attraction? Like, what is the attraction of the accent? What is it that does the thing for everybody? Like, not that I think anybody knows, but I think like it's a chemical, like, I don't know. Is it like a grass is greener on the other side? It's not something you always hear, so no matter what it is, it sounds a little exotic because it's not your normal. I'm just wondering, like, the psychology of the infatuation with accents, because it seems to be not like a universal thing, but a very common thing. It's probably that with the accents. If you regret not having a notepad, don't say I didn't warn you. My brother created a whole web of information about One Piece theories and other ones. I'm in pain, not the bottle of water. Now, nowadays you made it if someone hasn't used you for AI stuff. I mean, I guess. You finally made it. You finally become the internet like Bo Burnham once sang. Dude, remember Bo Burnham? Can't find it. It might be the account deleted it or they privated the video, but I swear it had a lot of shares and likes and favorites. It was pretty big. Like 80% of the comments said, hear me out. Okay. I don't know the hear me out part, but I appreciate the sentiment. I need a confidence boost. That's what I need. Major confidence boost. Not a sucker for accents, but more so just the sound of voices. I like more high voices compared to deep ones. I don't know. I'm like middle. I think I'm like in the middle. Cause like I can bass. I can talk real low, baby. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I was a bass and a low baritone when I was in choir and stuff. Like I'm pretty sure I can do Patrick Page's part in Mastermind pretty well. But I think I'm like, I don't know if that's full chest or not. I don't think I'm able to do that in chest. Anyway, not this time, but I wish. Snoop Dogg's Arizona Bowl on the CW. Can't do accents to save my life, so I just stuck with my northern accent no matter what. I can't say that I can do accents. I do whatever funny voice comes out of me. I don't know that I can commit to an accent. I'm not a good accent person, but I can just do funny haha voice sometimes that is a vague amalgamation of accents. Love a good Scottish accent, no wonder Capaldi is my favorite doctor. Also love. You're just jealous that we can say water properly. Haha! Loving the accents you're making this stream. For me, it depends on if the voice fits the person. Take Jamie Campbell Bower, for instance. He's someone I love his deep and high voice. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Like the deep voice, I feel like it feels very counter to him. But I've also met him face to face, and it's maybe that's a little bit different. But like, I don't know. The voice he uses in his interviews makes sense. Him putting on the Vecna voice feels weird to me. The fact that it actually comes out of him. I really made our way a bit better with the new Corbin Steve waves or die. I hope Steve doesn't die because I'm gonna lose the bet. And in the bet of $5, so I will not lose. I really hope. Managed to avoid a fumble. Gotta respect it. Yes. But distance, especially when you're a teenager, does not bode well. You know, we texted for a while, and obviously, you know, two states, like a state away and all that. It didn't happen. Long distance though became my staple mode of dating though. Once I hit college though, I don't shop locally anymore. Let's just say that. I have not shopped locally in a long time. My Scots-Irish accent sneaks out occasionally. I was adopted into a Norwegian-Swedish family. I identify as Norwegian. So you probably have I want to hear you talk, sir. I'd be very curious about that. That's an interesting mix, because those all of them are very distinctive. Not so much Swedish Norwegian, but that mixed in with the others, I'd be very kind of curious. But love all the ingredients you're working with there. Let's see. Merry Christmas. I need TP for my bunghole. You do, in fact. We all need some TP for our bunghole. It's one of those shows, I saw the movie, but I don't think I ever watched an episode of the show, but like culturally, you just couldn't avoid them. I wasn't allowed to. That was one of those things I wasn't allowed to, but I wasn't all that interested either because of the animation style. I was like, a little bit. A little Daggett the Beaver there. Spoot. That hurt my throat. Superman hope. Supergirl dope. I like more high, whiny, or nasally voices. Something about really deep voices just makes my skin crawl. Everyone has their preferences though. I think it depends. I think the personality carries the voice a lot to me in a lot of ways, personally, like when we're thinking about it. Like the presentation as well, and the air and the general, like all of it together, I think can go one way or the other. Girlie, have you seen Smut Book Jamie Campbell Bower did for the audio book? Or he did a smut audio? The what? Love Stephen Harrington. Joe Keery is so hot. Come to Patreon. Audiobooks by Omni. I do all the voices. The fillers end at Water 7 saga that happened in the town flow naturally as well. Not a cutaway, you're completely fine. That's what I assumed. I figured we would, knowing the show and what they would probably do, I assumed where the filler landed would probably mean we spend just more time in the town while the ship is getting built. That was my assumption. It's like in the sniper duel with Usopp and Logtown in that sense. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. I feel perfectly fine about that then. The White Raven. Was She-Ra going to be on your upcoming list at some point? Just wondering, not pushing. You got a lot on your plate. Eventually it would be on the animation poll once we finish Amphibia, which is coming after Gravity Falls. So once I'm done with Gravity Falls, I'm starting Amphibia. After that, I will be doing an animation poll for what is going to be next. Love doing accents. I do them time to time on my show. Interesting. I would like to get better at it. Plus, in LA, you always meet a lot of foreigners. So every once in a while, because I pick up on accents easily, I like to pretend I'm from such and such and see how far I can go. Funny story that just ignited in my brain from way back when I worked at the call center. There was one of the guys that was on my team on his last week, and sometimes periodically he would do this anyway. He would answer the phone in an accent and carry it through the entire, see if he could maintain it the entirety of the call and not break character. He answered the phone as Bill Clinton once, and he introduced himself as Bill, and carried it through. And he did Stewie Griffin, but he introduced himself as Stu. He did a bunch of shit like that. Yeah, he got a couple slaps on his wrist, but on his last week, last day even, he just did it the entire day. What are they gonna do at that point? For me, it's soft words. I don't like words being spoken too sharp, so British works best. It's more round and full. I don't know what I was doing there. Again, I just do things. I don't know what that even was. Plus, people tend to treat you better with an accent, especially here in LA. It's weird. I kind of get that in a way. You're like, oh, you're not from here, so I don't have to like, I don't know. Well, I mean, that could go the other way depending on where you're at in the country, I guess, technically, depending on what accent you're doing. Bo Burnham Netflix special was great. I forget he still does stuff. I still think of him as the internet keyboard kid. I hate them when they're doing live action Disney movies because of ruining ideas for Disney. They make remakes of original things be special using premises and venues, but I don't. My accent is weird because I don't live in like a city or anything, just a very small town in the northern region. All of you guys, like this, okay, this might sound really weird. It might be breaching some kind of weird parasocial thing we kind of got going on here. I want to hear everybody talk. I would just like all this conversation of accents, locale, regional dialects and stuff like that. And this whole concept of it, it just makes me want to hear everybody, you know? Join the Discord. We'll get everybody in the Discord. We'll have a voice chat. Specifically in this one. You know what? Honorary invite for everybody. This will expire though. Let's say expires 6 hours. There you go. You know what? Fuck it. Not that we're going to do this right now, but I just think it's a funny thing. Anyway. I don't know. Anybody that's made it this far into the video, I think we're okay. I mean, some of you are already in there before I put up the wall, and no one's been kicked out. But yeah. All right, Elvis. So does Molly have an Irish or Scottish accent in Mighty Nine? Yes. It's a little of both. I think most of the time it sounds Irish, but it's not a consistent accent that Talison's doing either. No shade to Talison, but like it does dip, wibbly wobble and weave here and there sometimes. My naturally speaking voice is baritone, but if I used my chest, I could sing in tenor if I tried. I can't go too high into tenor. I can go decent. I think that's like why I'm like I was always upper bass, low tenor, so I was always in the baritone range, a B1 most of the time, and most of our accompaniments. I can get pretty low. I can get lower than I can get higher. Australian is my go-to. Australian's grown on me over the last couple of years, man. Does Stitch count as an accent? I'd say yeah. Sure. Yeah, why not? The Vecna voice is just him, not changed via computer. Oh, I know. That's why it's weird. Let's see. Met him a couple times too, heard him sing. He's a chain smoker, so it's always gravelly. But it gets high when he's excited and loving. But deep when he's being flirty or angry. Yeah, I met him once at a GalaxyCon, and he's just sweet as can be. I know he's dealt with a lot of stuff that I've learned about over the course, that he had like a very troubled struggle with like addiction and crashing and all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, I don't know. I love those return stories. And like when I met him, obviously it was after all of that, but like, yeah, no, he was super sweet. Your Discord is going to need mods. I have only one that is active anymore, and that's still sometimes. So I do need more mods. I'd be safe. I'd feel better about having more people in it, or it being open if I had more, if I was in it more consistently, or if I knew somebody else was in there more consistently. Accent attraction. Nothing physiological, more based on aesthetics, associations with accent and region. I think it's more than that. I think there's a little bit more than that. Had a weird experience at a nutrition juice bar. This woman had her kid with her, and I was randomly doing the Stitch voice, and she goes, "Did you voice Stitch?" And I just laughed and said, "No, but thanks." And the kid says, "Go, you're mean. Do it again." That's fun. I used to do a mean Stitch, but it hurts my throat now. I think I did a damn good Stitch back in the day, but I don't think I can do it anymore. I was a fan of Beavis and Butthead, but love Daria. Daria, that's another one I never watched. I feel like that's one I would appreciate more now if I watched it. Who do you think swears the most out of all the female and male characters in season 1 and season 2 of Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel? I don't think anybody in Hell of a Boss swears more than Blitz. Hazbin Hotel, who swears more? The most? Maybe Husk. Adam, while he was around, for sure. But he also didn't have that many scenes compared to everybody else. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Husk. He's got a mouth. The things that people can do with their voices insane. Found out this weird guttural noises that the Gravemind made were all made by Dude, D. Bradley Baker is like, okay, he's legendary, but he's not quite The dude from... I've never seen any of these movies. I just know the guy because he's famous for his voices. The guy from the Police Academy films. What's his name? He's a human. Michael Winslow. I knew it was Michael and I couldn't remember the rest. Michael Winslow is a human soundboard. Like, it's insane. But if you want creatures, D. Bradley Baker is your person. Only returning cast member for this upcoming Avatar flick, too. Funny enough. Pedro doing his Mando voice. I mean, isn't that just Pedro? Yeah, the filler should be to make time for the ship. I'll double check in a couple hours to confirm and get back with you. I wonder when you finish Gravity Falls, will you react to Matt Pat's film theory on the show? If I remember, maybe. I think that would be kind of interesting. Tom Sturridge doing his dream voice. That's a good one too. How many voice demos win? Also, to help me out, if you all can edit your display names in Discord to match this, so I know who's who, because I know the Discord names can be a little bit different, so that would help me out immensely. Cue Heath Ledger's Joker. I just do things. I love the behind the scenes videos of voice actors, especially the Vivsy ones. Oh yeah. Same. I love watching that kind of stuff. Any kind of behind the scenes with the VA booth, I love. Sometimes you'll get somebody, most of the time it's just like an actor who's more used to the screen. You'll get some that can do both perfectly. And you get some that like they still like, even though they're doing good, they're still pretty stiff. But like, I don't know, there's like a pure VA, like that's their thing. Like, it's so much fun watching them go. Yeah, yes, I was literally Robin Williams. He can do both so well, and I think that's because he's so rooted and animated in both. Like, his behind the scenes footage is beautiful to watch. It's so much fun. Can Adventure Time be on your animated poll after Amphibia? It most certainly will more than likely be. Well, that's easy for me. Just watch a video. True. Darkly does reactions. If y'all didn't know, go watch their stuff. It's okay. We'll fight off the actual parasocial people because I'm also curious about everyone. Let's see. Are we all in the north of the UK too? I was born in America, but have an Irish accent, and I'm Italian. Make that make sense. Yeah, what happened to you? What happened there? Somebody got real creative in your character creation panel. Someone's making your character sheet, and they were like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm always confused when people say I talk too posh. We learned British English in Germany, and I had English boyfriends, so I always forget that it might sound weird to others. So then you're from Germany then? I'm just like putting the lore together right now. I have family in Germany. I've never visited though. Not direct family. I mean, I think direct-ish. I have step siblings that all live over there. My stepfather was stationed in Germany when he was in the military, and he had a fucking gaggle of kids over there. Some of which used to live here when we were growing up together, but then they moved back with their mom and stuff. I've never been. My mom and him have gone a couple times. I have not yet to go. I need to leave this country sometime, and not Canada. I love Canada. But it's just US 2 or 1, whatever, depending on what you're looking at. It's not egregiously different. I do love me some Vancouver though. Want to touch it? When will it happen? Let's coordinate. I can never get Discord to work. It's because you're a fool. You fool! Sorry. No, it can be really finicky about certain things, though. I thought Jester was Eastern European Slavic. It's definitely a lot of different things. When you ask Laura about it, I think it's just a mix mash of a bunch of different shit. But mostly kind of yes. Yeah, I'm German. Berlin, but talk British English most of the time because only my best friend is German. Everyone else I talk to is English, and they're confused when I say I'm not British or rich. They're always confused when you don't have money. That's funny. But yeah. So no, you're the lone German. That's why. Why did you do this? Why did you achieve this? Let's analyze this. Sorry. Infiltrated the server. Oh no, we've got an invasion. On my next episode on the 15th, I'll do some accents and give you a shout out. Oh, dude, hell yeah. You don't have to do the shout out, but I need to catch up on some of your content though. I've been drowning in my own for too long. I was an Australian voice lover. It takes one to ruin the rest for me. I'll just say I can't hear an Aussie again. Oh no, who ruined it for you? Who hurt you? I've been watching a lot of cold ones, and I don't know, and just like Cherry Bomb too. That helps a lot. I don't know. It's been wiggling in my ear a little bit more. Now that was a question. The Vecna voice is it was a question, not a statement. Vecna's voice is just him, not changed with the computer. He can do that. Yeah, he can just do the Vecna voice on command. Yeah, that's the weird, crazy thing about that. From West Sussex, south of England, and live in a little village in the countryside. That sounds so quaint. That sounds so like whimsical, the way y'all talk about all your stuff. I'm like, I live up the creek in the holler. But I mean, not that I do now. I don't. I live in the suburbs, which are still pretty shit by comparison because everything is still But the town I grew up in, I mean, technically, probably, I don't know what qualifies as a village versus a town, what city versus whatever. Anyway, it's like 900 people, but I lived just up not that far. Like there's some places where you keep going down and it just gets a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. We're not that far deep into the holler, thankfully. But like, I don't know, it's like when you're talking about like sizes, when I think like a village, I think of something like small, quaint. But I think like there's also some elements of semantics involved as well, so I don't really know what to equate that to over here, because it's not like we have like my thought of like what a village would be. But my town where I grew up is like so small. Anyway, sorry, a little tangent. Jamie actually helped me kind of get sober. Had been following him since I was a kid, and he drew me a tattoo. Aww. And told me it will keep me safe. That's adorable. I touch it every time I feel the craving get too much. That is absolutely adorable. But also just like heartwarming, man. That's awesome. The only impression I've ever been able to do specifically was Peter Griffin's laugh, and it's literally just luck and a hit or miss. I used to be able to do Stitch, Pee Wee Herman I used to be able to do pretty good. Like character voices? Kermit, kinda. A subpar Kermit, probably. But I think most people can do a subpar Kermit. Yeah, that's about the end of my repertoire right there. I'd offer, but I can't even log in. So I'm about as much as use as a button on a sock. Sads. That sounds like a very simple you problem. Get over it. Irish, English, Australian, Scottish accents are the ones I like. Not picky though. Cherry! Well, back in 2011, I had a voice acting process conversation with Steve Blum. Even shared a few voices I can do, and he offered to take me on as a student if I decided to pursue it. Oh, that's cool. I mean, he does online classes now too, I think. Yeah, it's definitely something I would love to try to do. I just do not know what or how to go about it. You're welcome. Excuse me. Robin Williams will always be the king of voices for me. Yes. Discord name is the same, Omni, so you're good with mine. Robin Williams movies are a comfort for me. His are amazing. As much as I love them too, I still get a little sad when he pops up. You know, because he was such a staple of my childhood, and the whole situation is so heartbreaking that sometimes even if I'm laughing or whatever, like when I was watching, when I did my reaction to The Birdcage, like I got struck with like delight seeing him and then immediate sadness. The movie distracted me enough throughout the whole thing, but there was this moment where I was just like, fuck, man, we lost a gem. I'm saying on Discord and on YouTube. Hell yeah, my username is my YouTube and my name is my Instagram. Might be a bit confusing. I think yours I could figure out because I know yours on Instagram as well. Remember, free will is an illusion. Reality is a simulation. Bye, go bye. We'll Triangle Demon. Dude, the Aladdin ones are really good. Wait, you have a Discord? I do. It's not super active. Like I mentioned earlier, I locked it off from the public after a couple of little incidences. So any misbehaving that is unapproved will get you gone. But yeah, I put a little link in there for right now for you all. You all safe strangers, I guess. See, Robin was behind the scenes. Voicing the genie in Aladdin was beautiful. And also Good Will Hunting has my heart. I've still never seen Good Will Hunting. I need to. Okay, I get it. I have Krill. I'm half. Okay, I'm half Creole and half Italian. So, I mean, hey, I don't know what I am, dude. I know there's some Cherokee in there. Not much of it, but I still have my hair, very little body hair, a little patchy ass beard. So it might be doing some work in there, but I think it's mostly, I know my great-great-grandmother was an Irish immigrant. At least that's what I've been told. I've never met her. The Scottish, German, and then that's basically just your average East Coastman. And who knows what else. I know my surname has its origins in Scotland, but that's about all I know. The hard part about it is my dad was so disconnected from most of his family, and also I'm just a social troglodyte. Anybody that would have answers has passed at this point, and my mom was adopted, so I have no idea what her side of the family even is. One side of my family is full-blooded Irish, the other half is Italian, among a plethora of other nationalities. Miss Robin Williams, born in London, now in East Midlands. Got a bit of an East End accent, which gets stronger when I return to London, weirdly. Sometimes, like, where you're at and what you're hearing, who you're listening to, it can impact the way you talk as well. An interesting thing to watch is, like, Gillian Anderson interviews. Because she spent so much time in both places, and she's lived and was born whatever. Like, she's been so torn between everything. Like her accent is all over the place. Between when sometimes she'll sound British, sometimes she'll sound just like Scully herself. And it's so strange when she will mid conversation just kind of float in and out of both. It's so interesting to watch. I'm German, Berlin. Oh yeah, I read that one already. The link isn't working for me. Oh well, wait, what? Hold up. Where is it? Here you are. Well, I mean, this might work. I mean, that's the invite code, not the actual link. Where's my rules? Not rules. That's not what I'm thinking at. What am I looking for? I know at some point I paused invites, but I don't remember where that option is. Access, here we are. Oh, no, invite all only is still on. Where was that? It worked for a couple other. We got a flood in here, so it worked for some people. I don't know. Who said that, Skelly? DM me on Instagram and we'll fix it, or we'll at least try. Let's see. I'm going on a lot of concerts since I was 13. That's how I met most of the people, and they come from everywhere except Germany. I mean, that's fun. That's like, I think that's, I don't know. I think that's cool. I mean, not that I interact more with people all over the place now, more through the internet than I do locally, just cause busy, time, schedules, convenience. So I get that. I get that. And plus, when you meet people like that, you can't really control where they come from, especially at like an event like that. And I've met people at conventions and stuff too, you know, and it's just, I don't know. I think it's cool to get a little bit of a variety and a little bit of a sense of the world. It makes your world feel a little less small sometimes too, I feel like. Of all the ones you've seen so far, who's your favorite One Piece villain / antagonist? Lucci, I think. I think right now I'm going to say Lucci. Just because his design is really badass and his powers are badass and he can throw hands. He was really cool. Plus, he just loves, I don't know, he's pretty simple. He just likes to kill people. The approval to kill people, the justice of killing people, or whatever it is. It's just simple, straightforward. Otherwise, maybe Crocodile would probably be next in line. Honestly, honorable mention, Kuro with 1,000 plans. It's insane that he can do that. It's definitely not whimsical in my opinion. It's a shithole in the UK. The village I live in has a population of 400, so it's pretty small. Damn, 400? That's tiny. I thought I had it crazy. Like my high school had a higher population than the entire town because other kids came from other towns to go to it. And I thought that was wild. Yeah, I don't know if I could handle like the city. I mean, I don't know. I could handle it just fine, I guess. I do like right in the middle, I think. Not too small. You know, like what am I, fucking Goldilocks here? Not too small, not too large. Like I like going to visit the city. I don't know if I would like to live in a high population zone. Like I mean, the town I'm in, it's still small by most state standards. The infrastructure is straight ass, but I mean, it's driving's easy. It's not overcrowded. You know, I don't have access to a lot of stuff, but I have access to everything I need. I don't know. Is that how you hear my voice? No, maybe. Why am I an 89-year-old dowager? Because when I don't know, when I think of England, there's just the fucking voices that come to my brain, man. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. Yes. Living in such a small place and seeing the same people all the time makes you feel like everyone is watching you. Yeah, that too, for sure. Especially because like where I grew up, everybody knew everybody. Because most of them went to school together. Most of them still lived here. Everybody knew everybody. Whether they liked everybody or not was a very different question. So everybody knew damn near everything that was going on. So, yeah. Never seen Good Will Hunting. Never. Not once. Strangers! To be fair, Omni, you invited us in, not realizing we're a bunch of vampires. Well, turn me! Give me your immortal powers and the sexy little visage. I can go like, ooh, look at me, vampire, come on. Whatever that is. What's the allure? The I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm not buzzed. This did nothing. I'm just in a mood today, I guess. Used to be on Discord, but due to my circumstances, I can't join. Interesting. I will not pry into that any further. Literally easily one of the most underrated reactors out there. Well, thank you. Been with you since the CW Flash days, and it's been nothing less than a blast. You've been here. I mean, that's the first show I reacted to, was it not? Like, actually recorded for episodes, for shows. I was only doing trailers, and then I think it was... No, it might have been Arrow Season 8. Or Crisis. No, Crisis. Crisis was the first thing I did. And then everything after that I started doing. I recorded my reactions to Crisis, the final episodes of Arrow, which are no longer on the channel anymore. And then the Flash onwards, I think. I can't remember. Oh, hold up. Let me just fucking do this. Where are you at? All right, here's another one. They all expire in 6 hours. But if anybody can't get in or you have any issues, just DM me on Instagram and we'll figure it out. I'm just being a little more selective. What am I doing? Where'd the chat go? There you go. The username of Discord is currently Chris Fearin. Changes to Chris. I can probably remember that fine enough. Would join, but my phone decided to die. Well, that's funny, because you can do that in your web browser. Or just when it comes back up. Well, depends on how long it takes for your phone to charge, because the link may expire. If it does, I don't know if you have Instagram or anything, like, just message me. Just message me. I'll poke through stuff eventually. Pretty late to the stream, but at least I'm here. Do they usually last this long? Sometimes. Sometimes. I'm trying to catch up. We're not that far away. If I had access to Discord server last month, I could have surprised you with a personalized video from the live action Mihawk. He's been at a couple different conventions I've been to. I've never actually gone to his table. Might have to do that at this point. Oh, I forgot to ask, what'd you think of the Pluribus finale? Fucking amazing. That's what. It was great. I love it. Season was great. I cannot wait for more. Let's see. Squid Game Season 2 came out a year ago. That winter hit different, can't lie. True. Sorry I came out of the stream for a minute. Got distracted by Jonathan Bailey getting topless video. What? And I get it. Agreed, it's good to know that there are others out there who feel and experience the same stuff. Makes you feel less isolated, especially in crisis. 100%. No, I'm right there with you on that one. And it's just a different perspective. Not just with the world, but feelings and all that kind of stuff. Like, it just, I don't know. I'd rather my world be bigger than smaller. Rob Lucci is all about the mission, and honestly, I'd be surprised if he was a cyborg. But that's not a spoiler on me, just a joke. Ever thought about making a game? Just curious, and if everything was possible, what would it look like? No, I've never really thought about making a video game or anything like that. I've had a comic slash anime idea for a long time, but never really set it into motion. I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I want it just right. The vampire charm. Confusion intensifies. What's the Discord? What's your favorite song from Stranger Things season 5 so far? Honestly, I don't, other than running up that hill, making a return, I can't remember or recall any song that has been played so far. The vampire charm, that was Blaze supposed to mean. I have no idea. Like that like, okay, that like just, it's not like an aura, I guess, that they just kind of exude that makes you be captivated. Whatever that is, whatever that's called. Riz, as the kids might say today. Do people still say that? Found Omni through Brit Smash's game night with friends and never looked back once I bonded over Power Rangers. God, that was long time ago. Holy shit. It's 1 a.m. for me, Omni. Your vampire charm is working way too well. Stop it. Am I keeping you up at night? Ah. I don't know what that fucking was. Hey, I still need to eat, and you guys are keeping me here. So who's keeping who where? Have I seen Treasure Planet? Yes, I have. I only saw it like, I think for the first time of what, 2-3 years ago? What are your thoughts? If no, I'd recommend it as a good animated reaction to watch, a movie to watch. I liked it. It was fun. I don't love it. I might just be like, I don't have the nostalgia for it, but I loved it when I watched it. I like the animation. I like the story. Brought a tear to my eye with the last little bit, but yeah, it was a good one. Did you mean glamour? Like the hypnosis thing? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. By the way, since you have over 100K subscribers, how come only less than 50 people joining these streams? I've been wondering about that. I'll let Tia chime in on this. I guess it's either time zones or people prefer actual videos to live streams. Live streams are fun though. This is my first one for the channel. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's just like my audience is so fragmented. Like, I have people that only watch certain videos. There's not a cross-pollination. Time zones are a big thing. Some people don't pay attention on the weekends. They'll watch a video whenever they watch a video. They might wake up later in the evening. They might be asleep. Time zones are a thing. Sleep schedules are a thing. Work is a thing. It might not be, I might not be enough to interest people. The thing might be the draw. I don't know. But like, it's the same case with every YouTuber, every reactor. It's always going to scale to a minuscule fraction of whatever your subscriber base is that actually will show up for a live. You get the rare ones here and there, maybe mostly game streamers and stuff like that, where it might be a little bit different, but it just really depends. Most of the time it's a pretty similar fraction. If you don't have that hook, if you don't know whatever he was talking about, don't know. I think our peak the highest we've ever had was like, I don't know, I think it was like 400 something. I can't remember what it was. I think I was streaming something though. Upside Down with Diana Ross was a clever choice. Forgot about that one, you're right. But is anyone allowed to join or is it just for members? For right now, my brain turned off. For right now, it's active for 6 hours. So a select few here. I said, fuck it, y'all can come in. Live streams are also less advertised on YouTube, unless you're on the front page. Exactly. Rubber Room Rat nailed it on that too. It doesn't get pushed. It doesn't get pushed at all. Was that an invite to slide into your DMs? I don't know. I'll leave that for you to decide. Do with that as you will. It was a wicked delete scene. Yeah, live action Mihawk is a great dude. So quirky and funny. Huge rugby fan and loves to collect One Piece trading card game. Really? That's cool. Well, I wonder if he was like a fan before or got into it after this. How's the weather where you are right now? It's been getting sleet and some snow here. We've been getting a little, it's overcast right now. A little drizzle, a little rain, but that's, it's honestly, I was out checking on the cats just in shorts and a t-shirt earlier. Glamour. Fucking Riz. Also, Jeff Ward is quite literally a clown in person too. He wrote on an autograph for my brother. He signed it, "Surprise, shithead!" And he didn't know I was getting it for him, so it worked out. Dude, Jeff Ward was supposed to be at this at Columbus this past con that I went to and canceled, sadly. Especially after having watched all of his, well, not all of it yet, but getting to know his work in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as well, I really want to go talk to him. Even more now. I'll be interviewing a video game developer soon. I'll keep you posted. Ooh, hell yes. The vampire voice is crazy. Nice demonstration of the aforementioned race. Treasure Planet was wholesome. A lot like Titan AE. Now that I have not seen. I have not seen Titan AE. Young Matt Damon and I never noticed. What's your opinion on Stranger Things cast real versus in-universe's age? It's often the first thing people bring up. Again, I mentioned this earlier. It doesn't bother me one bit. It's not that different from where we last saw them, and it's not anywhere near to the egregiousnesses of the 80s and the 90s in which I was raised. So there's that. Man, I grew up on whole ass 30-year-olds playing 14-year-olds and shit. Facts. Yo, Casey with the super sticker. Well, thank you, Casey. Hope you're doing well. My reason for being here is that I have nothing better to do right now. And then there's that. There's so much better things to do than sit here and spend time with me. Watch all these reactions and theories. Super interesting to hear. Never watched Mighty 9, but now I do because of Omni. Hell yes. The more people I can convert. See, that's the beauty of it. And when people are like, oh, claiming their videos, they're taking away from our audience. I'm sending people to you. Get fucked, Netflix. Pissing me off. I was playing Super Nintendo earlier and it took me back to the 90s when I was a child playing a little bit of Super Mario World, Street Fighter 2. I never had a Super Nintendo when I was a kid. I had the original NES, had a Sega Genesis. I skipped Super Nintendo completely. We never had one in my household. After Sega Genesis, I think the next thing I had was a 64. Somebody knocked something over. Don't know if Cat did something or what. I just heard something fall over out there. Makes a lot of sense. Know that fraction all too well. I probably watch the OP reactions for Omni and sometimes movie reactions depending on. I attend the live streams to help Omni with the roadmap for One Piece arcs. Exactly. See, like, there's very little cross-pollination because I'm not like laser focused on a specific thing. So my viewers are just everywhere. I generally follow a YouTuber that interacts with their followers like here. Not too big, but still enough to have many conversations. Perfect for me, and I love this account. And I've talked about this before. Sure, like everybody's like, oh, I would love if the stream was so big or whatever. And sure, like it's a small number by comparison to the amount of subscribers we have, but because of that, we can do this. If it got bigger or anything like that, then it'd be like, oh man, I have to be picky and choosy about what comments, and then some people would get lost in the sauce. So there is that trade-off with things getting more attention, because then I can give less attention to everybody, So I do like this, because it allows us to do this, and I can kind of connect with you guys in a more intimate way. And it wouldn't have to be like, oh, now I'm only reading super chats, and now I'm only doing this, or now I just have to pick and choose if I want to actually leave here on time. And it's just, I don't know. It is a different bit of a vibe. Goddamn, Lily. What in the world? Don't know why YouTube changed my username to my old one, but you know who I am. Say hi to the kitties for me. Love your Stranger Things reactions. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, they did this thing where they did away with display names, it looks like. They changed it back to where it's just your original sign up at or whatever. You know, that's what whatever reason there was a change in the last couple of weeks where they just did away with all of that for whatever reason. But thank you for the super chat. The cats will appreciate it. Biscuit's getting his first vet appointment in a long time this week on Tuesday. Gonna get his shots updated. He's been good as of late. If he's been spraying in the house, because when it got real bad in the winter a few weeks ago, I let him in. I've been letting him in more. I think he's been behaving. He was pretty bad about it every other time I tried. If he's been spraying somewhere else, and I haven't found it yet. But so far he's been good. We've been keeping him in more. So now the question is, I finally need to get his shit updated. So I'm gonna be doing that. Finally. Cookie's next. Jumba eventually, he's gonna hate that, but Jumba needs his shots. But need to take care of all of our outdoorsies. Let's see. Variety and connection. Usually I'll watch your Gravity Falls reactions, but I like the sound of your voice. Well, then you should just play all of my videos and give them that boost. Don't even listen to what I'm, just listen to the sound. Just drown it out. Don't listen to the words. Just hear the tones and give me those views. I'm kidding. Don't watch what you all don't want to watch. I'm not pressuring anybody to watch something they're not interested in. Though, give something a chance if you're a little curious. Use this to gauge it. Like, wow, I would say like Pluribus. Pluribus isn't on YouTube yet. It's Patreon only at the moment because I do not have the time. First started watching you because of Hell of a Boston Has Been Hotel, because you were one of those people that actually get the shows. And also, but also seen your reactions to the Owl House and Gravity Falls. Yeah, dude. I take some pride on my comprehension of the Hellverse stuff. Quite a bit. And I'm glad that it shows through, because that's what got me in touch with Adam, one of the writers on the show, because he's like, hey, you're one of the few people out there that I think actually gets it. Gonna jump on Fortnite with a group. Many love and thanks for your channel. Top 5 reactions. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy your Fruit Newt and have fun. Many Victory Royale for you. I bless unto thee. Have victories. How excited are you for The Boys' final season, and what do you think about the upcoming prequel spinoff? I'm looking forward to it. I'm not watching the trailer. I haven't watched the teaser. I'm just gonna go into it blind. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see how they bring the story to a close, because I do think it's kind of been running around. It's running out of its course. Prequel though might be a little bit of a stretch. I don't know. I'll need to see something from that. One of the things that made good live action OP was that they adopted the characters instead of copying them verbatim. Mihawk was the only exception. He was exactly like in the anime, and it was great. No, that pull-up was amazing. He loved One Piece before auditioning, I believe, but don't quote me on that. You need to catch up on your reactions to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Sup, Justin? We're heading into the final arcs here. Welcome, welcome. Need more Kingdom Hearts stuff on the channel, Omni, and the Final Fantasy Rebirth walkthrough is great, by the way. Can't wait for more. Yeah, I need to make some more progress on that. I need to finish it. I need to finish it before I can start some other. I want to do more gaming. I need to find time to do more gaming. Tiny A is a beautiful, underrated animation. Matt Damon is in it, and as well as some other iconic actors and actresses you wouldn't believe. Just saw your recent interviews with Matt and the cast. They were so fun. Y'all matched energy so well. Yeah, I was surprised. Like Matt, I think Matt, when I met him in person, and when we talked on our interview, he has this personality that I think what draws people to Matt is he's just humble. Like, he doesn't let any of this, none of his fame, none of his success, none of that is lost on him. And I don't know that it's ever corrupted him from my point of view. So when he talks to you, he talks just like anybody else. And I think that's true of a lot of people, but sometimes it's harder to break through that veil. And with Matt, it was so easy that all of my nerves just kind of just went out the door. Found my iPad and it was charged. Whoop, whoop. Hell yeah, for backups. Watching your reactions often give me such a different perspective. A great way to enjoy my favorite media even more. Thank you. Exactly. I know some people watch reactions for validation in a lot of ways, but sometimes it's great when you hear another side of the narrative or some other way of looking at something that you didn't know going into it or think about. Don't worry, it's just the ghost and the wind. 'Tis a cat burglar. I see what you did there. My God, generous donation. God damn, that's Lily, man. She takes care of our cats. Quite a bit. She's one of our saviors as well. That's another thing you interview with Matt. I love how Gollum he went over your dark sketches. He went feral for it. Yeah, I haven't done anything like that in a while. I do need to whip out some canvas and some charcoal and just get to scribbling. I'm still miffed when Discord did away with the hashtag, the tags on names. I got so stupid lucky with mine that it was 6789. I don't mind the loss of the tags, I guess, but then the thing is, the fact that the removal of tags means if you had a unique name that somebody else also had, yes, I think some people had to change it or whatever. So yeah, that sucks. Favorite MCU show and movie. MCU movie Endgame. Favorite MCU show, I guess technically now Daredevil. Otherwise, Loki. If I can count Netflix's Daredevil. If I can't, Loki. We're thinking about getting a ginger kitty next year, hopefully. Love little orange kitties. I love my little Mimi. I love them all. Some more than others, but I love them all. Got a beautiful Flame Point Siamese cat that's been hanging around here. Got her lined up to get fixed sometime next week. Her name is Winter. Well, hell yeah! How many cats do I have? Inside? Okay. Who stay exclusively inside? 8. Who come and go? 4. Total? 12. Watched you when you reacted to X-Men 97. Can't wait for season 2. Same. Have to go, but thanks for the Discord invite. I'll be sure not to squander the opportunity. Hopefully at some point I can join as a member soon. Happy New Year. You as well. Any thoughts on Stranger Things finale? Any theories? Not really. Not really. I haven't been one to really speculate much this season about how everything's going to tie in. I'm just kind of here for the ride right now. I remember when Superman Lois was first announced, let's just say expectation versus reality killed me. Gosh, I will not forget that show. Dude, that show is so good. Are you caught up on Percy Jackson Season 2? Not yet. I have not started it. I have not started it at all yet. Most fascinating thing about the live action One Piece is how the manga creator had a kill switch. He could have used at any time if he didn't like the direction it was going. Exactly. Yeah, and he has to give approval on every decision. Man, I messed with the test. Ignore it. No, I got what you meant. I got what you meant. We get an Alan Wake 3 soon. One day, maybe. Speaking of different perspectives on things, I watched someone else reacting to Welcome Home. They had a neat take about one of Vox's lines at the beginning. Interesting. Brand New Dawn could also be read as Brand New Dawn, like a mob boss, because he's now in charge. It's a neat little point of view thing I didn't think about. Yeah, I would not have considered that. That's a good one. That's a good pull. Because, especially with the fur thing that he did here recently, that we've now known, Sam is not above double entendres like that. Oh my God, that's like a private cat cafe. It really is. It really, yeah. And it's just, I just rent like a little 2-bedroom house too, so it's not like a lot of space. So like my goal next year is hopefully to get a bigger place, so that they can have a little bit more room to run around in. You think we could ever get a Lord of the Rings RPG Hogwarts Legacy style? I heard a rumor one is in development. I heard the same rumor. I presume we're going to get something in that vein. So I would expect so. A full clouder of mouse. What's up, Scotland? Happy Saturday. Hope you're well. You're good. I only have my bunny. She likes to bite my foot whenever I eat something without sharing. And that's adorable. Aw. Love rabbits. Is it one of the little ones or one of the big ones? Got a final Superman Lois final season, Superman 2025 for Christmas on DVD. Yeah, Superman and Lois, I got that box set. I saw that, they released that, and I was like, I gotta get that. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of cats. Have you gotten involved with the TNR clinics? One of my coworkers organized a TNR clinic in honor of her daughter who died earlier that year. Oh, that's unfortunate. But that's cool that they're putting it through something like that. Yeah, I do reach out to one of our, like an active chapter who helps with rescues with cats and stuff like that and whatever. I've donated and whatever, and with all this stuff, they've helped a lot with things. I have thought about starting, well, another goal of mine would eventually just to be starting my own as well if I could, but we'll see if that happens. How's your Christmas apart from watching Stranger Things? I mean, that was pretty much the gist of it. I went to bed at 8 in the morning that morning and then woke up at 6 in the evening and then went into editing and reviewing episodes. It was just another day, except I just didn't have to wake up for my day job. Have I been spoiled at any crucial things in One Piece? I mean, I know he's got other gears. I think I know what 5th gear looks like. I saw some cosplays and some stuff. I think I do. I mean, I don't know the extent of it, like what it does or anything like that. I think I know what it looks like. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think about anything else. I'm not really sure. Sam loves to put double meanings in. Goes back to the Living Tombstones. I need to listen to more of his regular music. I only got my dog, and he loves watching TV and napping. She's a tiny white little ball of fluff with big blue eyes. That's why I called her Aurora. Aww, that's adorable. She reminded me of the singer. Currently, game you playing on Steam or games? I mean, right now I'm desperately trying to find time to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If I have time to kill, where I don't have time to commit, or I just want to turn my brain off, I'll play an ARAM game of League until my brain turns to mush. But other than that, the only game I'm playing is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now, which I'm still in the middle of. My playthrough is currently actively up to date on YouTube. One thing that I wasn't a fan of in the live action was the change to Nojiko and the villagers not knowing about Nami's true goal. Them knowing and not saying anything made it hit so much harder. I can get that. I think it's more impactful for Nami to genuinely, for them to think the opposite. For it to be a facade, it excuses Nami of too much struggle and too much of the mess of that situation and the sacrifice of that situation. For them to actually be out of the loop and hate her legitimately for that makes that sacrifice and what she's doing, I think, in my mind, personally, more impactful. Remember E3? Those were the days, man. Do you think we'll get a memory or a flashback of Eddie and Dusty together in final episode of Stranger Things? If we don't get a memory or flashback of them together, I'm going to be sad and pissed. I mean, I don't think we need it. I don't think we're going to get anything, and I don't think we need it, personally. Had another one, but she died 2 years ago. Chanel. She was bigger and gray with curls, sassy as hell, and always came crying in the middle of the night when Aurora annoyed her. That's fucking cute, man. Can you make a goal next year to react to Flow? I really should, shouldn't I? Yeah, sure, why not? Keep me up to that. You know what? You can privately fund that reaction, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I'll try to get around to it for sure. I got a brown tabby cat named Mish. Our first cat, Simone, was put down because of thyroid cancer. We still miss him a lot. Yeah, our last cat, like on the channel, like back in the day, you would have seen Poppy, Pop-Tart, a lot. And you can see in when we had to let her go, because she got cancer, like a tumor in her nasal cavity, and there was nothing to be done, nothing that we could afford, and nothing that would, at that point that we caught it, really do anything except buy time. So we had to put her down, and that was the hardest thing I've had to do probably ever, man. Like, it still sometimes haunts me, like the feeling, because I did it with her. I was there, I held her while she went, and that feeling is etched onto my heart, and I can't not let it go. It's the only time I've ever done it like that. It's the only time I've had to like choose for like the time, right? Because it was getting bad, like real bad, because she would sneeze and there'd be blood, and it, like, because it was, that's where it was. So like the worse it got, the more blood there was, to the point where sometimes like it was just a horrifying sight when she would have a fit. And it got to a point where I was just like, this can't happen, man. So that's most every other cat I've ever had either died of natural causes or has some sort of incident outside, because most of them were outside cats. So either got hit by a car or something like that. They'd either been killed or something like that. That was the first time my hand was involved, or not really my hand, but my decision was involved, and it fucked me up, dude. And it still fucks me up. There's some times where I still have like the phantom feeling of holding her and stuff. I fucking hate it. Oh, anyway, yes, that stuff. Happy, woo, holidays. Excited for Monarch Legacy Monsters season 2006? Yeah, I am. Will I ever react to Amphibia? That's the plan. After I'm done with Gravity Falls, that's the next show we're watching. Eat. Sorry for your loss. Cancer sucks. Cancer massively sucks. Mom had it, though she survived. She had breast cancer. She made it out of that. I've lost a couple of different pets to it as well. We lost a dog to it. One of my first cats we lost to it. We just woke up one morning, found her behind one of the tables. She just passed in the night. It's just fucked up, man. Cancer is there's a reason why things are cancer, because cancer is cancer and cancer sucks. Fuck cancer. First dog was ran over, and she was passing bike and ran into the street. It was only 3 years ago, and she was just a puppy. Oh my god, that is awful. Only cat died from a car. Still going. What's up, Hermanas and you hugs and tamales? Thank you, Ronan, for hanging out here. About to head out here after this. We're getting there. Best Fallout game. I've seen the series and loved it, One Guns especially, but I haven't played the games. What game should I start with? I'm the wrong person to ask. Like I mentioned in my reactions, I've only played a few hours of each. Like maybe an hour of 3, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours max of New Vegas. And I've probably played like 8 to 10 hours of 4, but I've never finished any of them. And probably 8 to 10 hours of 76. For somebody just coming into the series, 4 is probably the best for you. If you're talking about relevancy to what's happening in the story, though, New Vegas is probably your better bet, because it's one of the most beloved ones. And a lot of that is currently relevant. Basically, season 2 of Fallout, the show, is heading into basically being a sequel to New Vegas in a way. $8 p.m. So he reads that message. Thanks. Good now. I cope with humor. She's a silly dog, and my Nick does a lot of what my puppy did. Dinner time. It's 5 p.m. where I live. What time is it over here? It is 8:03 right now. There was a cat I had a couple months ago, ran over by a car, and we had to put up a fence in the house so the cats don't go outside. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I would like, at least where I'm at right now, them getting hit by a car, while still possible, is very unlikely. Where I've lived in the past, extremely likely. But anyway, holy shit, I just went outside to smoke. Is it that freaking cold in your place too? Can't feel my toes just after a minute. No, like I mentioned earlier, I was walking around outside with a t-shirt and shorts on, and I was perfectly comfortable. Favorite game, if you can decide. Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe 2, depending. It goes back and forth. Glad I finally made it to the stream. We're literally about to end. I'm sorry, Guiding Keen. Some of my family members also either had or died of cancer. One of my co-workers just recently was cleared cancer-free. Well, hell yeah! Yeah. I gotta watch out for Alzheimer's, diabetes, and heart disease. So wish me luck. Have I seen Hank Green's bit about pissing out cancer? It's a great and such an empowering piece of information on people who have or are fighting cancer. I have not. I'll need to look into that. Greetings right back to Germany. You got a fellow German in here, Lana. But we are about to peace out. So jealous, everything between autumn and summer is just the worst, not made for the cold. The Mind Flayer had no chance. Yeah, I don't like the cold either. I really don't. I'm a summer and spring kind of guy. I mean, fall's okay, but fall is when you start to get that descent into the winter creep of depression, and I'm just like, nah. But I do like Halloween, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I like my warm, though inside I do like it to be a little chilly so I can bundle up, because I run real hot in bed. When I'm in bed, I am a heater, so I have to have a fan on, or at least have maybe the temperature down, because also I can't sleep without covers, without being comfy. That's comfy to me. So if it's too warm and I'm bundling, then I will become a little spicy burrito, which is a clash of theme and accent there. Good luck, Omni. New Critter fan, have you been watching C4 and what do you think so far? I have not watched C4 yet. No, I haven't started it yet, but I will. It's a whole thing about the chemo that makes your urine cloudy. He asked the doc, he told him, the cloudiness is the cancer. Your body gathers it and disposes it of that way. Is that real? I didn't know that. Do you believe the theory that the Master of Masters' name is Light? The theory came about with young Xehanort asked for his name and all you saw was light and no sound. I've never heard that theory, but that would be funny. Also kind of favor the theory that it's future Sora. What is it with men always being hot in bed? I don't know, man. I don't know. I do hear that very commonly. Life's tough, but I had to join, share some words and experiences though. Keep that chin up. Had to go for a bit. I'm back, baby. Well, I'm trying to leave. I need socks or I'll freeze at night. That's hilarious. I mean, that's not hilarious, but like, it's just like, it's so polar opposite to me. Cause I do like to cuddle, but also I get so fucking hot, especially doing that, you know, like it's just like, and I'm like, all right, I'm sweating now. Gonna have to scooch over there. Stop it. Running hot in bed. Write that down. Running hot in bed. Only 2025. Wait, what did I miss? I run hot too. Hey, I'm not the only one at least. I sleep with 2 blankets and a burrito. Watching your reaction to The Bear on season 3, episode 3. Loving it. Dude, me too. People were harping shit on season 3. I liked it a lot. Barry shows up for the first chat ever, probably wondering what the hell is going on. Oh shit, whoops. Hippity hoppity, go eat. Hugs chat, hugs back, see you chat. Men are hot, so they can warm up women? Got no clue, man. What's the word? This world's weird. I get cold sweats sometimes. Technically, I think I'm cold sweating right now. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat. Maybe nature's way to get the perfect temperature while cuddling. They cancel out. I've never been in a situation where it's canceled out. It never works. I never get nullified. Never. Anyway, guys, I'm a leave. I'm gonna get food. I got episode 7 to review tonight for the edit. It'll be out tomorrow morning, assuming there aren't any issues and I don't pass out, but we'll get to it. But anyway, guys, take it easy. I'll catch you all next week. Yeah, no, I got nothing going on. I'll be here next week. Take care, everybody. Have fun. Enjoyed the chat. Enjoy your weekend. Later.